The relevant portions, Your Honor, will be on page, beginning on page, the bottom of page 3, where it says
3 of 8.
3 of 8, right after it says break, and
Okay.
Adrian Bean says, you said you saw what they
Okay.
said.
All right. I'll okay. Now that I'm oriented as to the transcript. All right, Mr. Steele, since your objection, sir. What's the basis?
It is hearsay, Your Honor, and it is double hearsay. It is on page, the relevant portion really starts, I know it does start on page 3 of the next court exhibit. I don't know what number that is. But going on to page 4.
I'm sorry, one more time.
4 of 8.
4 of 8?
Yes. And in the big paragraph that says Courtney Bean,
Yes, sir.
starting on line 7.
Okay.
And Courtney Bean is repeating what other people are saying, and she's not going to be a witness from what we were told. It says, right, that's what, that's what, but people telling, but people, but people pull you on like they don't, but hold on, first off, all of this, what the trip, because nobody even know you was with them. Everybody keeps saying buck, buck. They thought it was buck, buck, thug, all the other. I would argue that all of that is other people, supposed statements coming through Courtney Bean to Adrian Bean over the recorded call. I asked you to exclude all that. It then continues.
As to what? Where to where, sir?
Okay, I apologize. I started on page 4 of 8,
Yes.
line 7. Courtney Bean, according to the transcript, which I did look at the transcript, there are some slight changes, but it's, for purposes of our conversation, it's correct. And it says, right, but people telling.
People telling.
I think the word is what, but, you know, I can't be sure.
I'm going to give an admonition that talks about that if I decide that it's admissible to begin with.
Understood. It says, but people pull you on like they didn't, but hold on first off all this, what the trip, because nobody even know you was with them. Everybody keeps saying buck, puck. They thought it was buck, buck, thug, and all that. And I don't hear the word other, but it's in there. So my point, I stopped there. It's on line 11 on page 4 from 7 to 11. All of that is Miss Courtney Bean, who's not a witness. That's hearsay. And it's Courtney Bean repeating what other people supposedly say or think or tell. So all of that, Your Honor, is for the truth of the matter asserted. And I make the same objection I made on C, 175 CC. Then it continues. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
And then it said they, buck, puck, them running around. You know what I'm saying? Thug, them running around, telling them people it was Bean. There's, again, it's other people being supposedly told. You don't know if where Miss Courtney Bean's getting from. Miss Courtney Bean is not a witness, so I object under hearsay. Then it says, you know what I'm saying? That you was with them, you, and I think it says C, but it says feel what I'm saying. People did not even know you was with them, shawty. Again, it's other people's thoughts. So she had to get that from hearsay, other person's thinking or speech. And said they didn't even know you was with them, meaning other people. That information had to come from a third party who's unknown. They did not know at all. Same answer. They kept talking about buck, buck. That's somebody else speaking, not Courtney Bean. It'd be hearsay, double hearsay. Everybody thinking it was buck, buck. That's speculation, what other people are thinking. And hearsay. Goes on to page 5 of 8, Your Honor, at the very top, line 2. then I guess Dirty Red's supposed to go, however it's supposed to go. That is speculation. It's also talking about what Dirty Red knowledge is. He's a gentleman, Derek Dotson, God forbid, he's deceased, he will not be talking. Then it says talking about Ken going to put a hit out on you all. So that's another person, that's a third party, that's hearsay, that was his money, all type of OSHI blank. That's what Cheryl, who is, I don't know who that is, and Cheryl spelled it's spelled SHERELLE, told me last night. I don't have talking about, I think that's not there. Then it just says Big Homie's baby mama. So I assume that Cheryl is whoever Big Homie's baby mama is. I said, honey, please. So my point to you is it appears to me in this section, Your Honor, that you heard, but I use the transcript just for ease. And I do understand that the recording is the evidence, but just for ease, for the purpose of this motion, everything here appears to me to be hearsay from either Courtney Bean is not a witness or Courtney Bean heard it from someone else. So that would be double hearsay. And that person, to my knowledge, is not testifying about any of this either. So my objection's the same.
So I understand if I understand your objection correctly. You are specifically asking the court to exclude from page 4, lines 4 through, page 4, lines 7 through about 18 in total. And
page 4,
lines 7 through 11. Is that correct?
No.
7 through 18, I should say.
Yes, but then going on to page 5, line 2 through 6. Yes, that's exactly right. It's basically that entirety of that hearsay. That's what I targeted.
Okay.
And then that was it for that portion.
Is there anything else on this tape that, other than that section from 406 to 455, are those two sections, are those the ones you're talking about?
Yes, without waiving the other issue raised by Attorney Sharp. Yes, that's exactly right.
All right. So,
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state does not intend to introduce the section on page 4 through 8, which starts at lines 7 through 20, or page 5 through 8 that starts at lines 1 through 6 as hearsay. Sure. The state does not intend to introduce those portions as reference as hearsay, Your Honor. We are not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted in what she has said. The truth of the matter would be, we want to believe that everyone kept saying it was Buck. That is not why we are offering it. The reason why the state played the entirety of 406 all the way through 713 was to show that this particular conversation has an effect on how Adrian Bean responds to Courtney Bean, given what she has said to him. So immediately following what Courtney Bean references, he goes into what he did and what happened back on September 11, 2013. So whether or not Buck told the people in the community, whether or not Thug told people in the community, we're not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted. We are offering it to show the effect on Adrian Bean, which immediately after Courtney tells him this information, he goes into page 5 of 8, line 8. Nah, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Niggas got me fucked up. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. I don't know what the hell was going on. I was taking a nigga to get some lean. Nigga said he called Ken about the lean. He go down there to see the lean, and that was about it. So I don't know what the hell a nigga talking about. So again, all we're offering it is his effect on his response to what Courtney is saying. And then Adrian Bean proceeds to go on about everything else, rehashing what happened on September 11, 2013. And Your Honor, the state has 2 cases in particular that discusses non-hearsay. And I do have a copy from Mr. Steele and the court. The first case, and may I approach, Your Honor?
no.
You can. Yes, they're paper clips together. Is going to be, the first case, Your Honor, is Brown v. State, which is 332, Georgia App 635. And you can find it in Division 1. And it states, when we had the holding from the court, OCGA 24-8-801 provides hearsay means a statement other than one made by the declarant while testifying at the trial or hearing, offered in evidence to prove the truth of the matter asserted. Whether an out-of-court statement is hearsay depends on whether it is offered for its truth or merely for the fact that it was made. Where the alleged fact is only so if the substance of the statement is the truth, the statement constitutes hearsay. On the other hand, where the alleged fact may be so regardless of whether the statement is true or false, the statement is not hearsay. We don't care if that statement about Buck or Thug is true or false. We solely are bringing it in to show what Adrian's response was to Courtney telling him this information. So whether or not Big Ken was going to have a hit out on them, again, true or false, it does not matter. We are bringing it in solely for what Adrian's response to that was, which was, nah, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't got nothing to do with us. So again, that was his response. It was his effect, the effect on the listener, Adrian being the listener, for which the reason why the state is bringing in these statements. Again, continuing in that Brown case, Your Honor, it says, in this particular reason, the statements are not hearsay because the state offered them for a purpose that did not require the jury to assume that the substance of the statement was true. Here, the evidentiary fact that the state offered the statement in that particular case was to prove that there was a conversation about a payment of drugs, money, and that the mother was going to pay for some drugs. But again, the state is not offering this particular statement about any truth of what Ms. Courtney Bean was saying at all. It is solely to show Mr. Bean's response to what his wife was telling him. And Your Honor, the way that this portion of the conversation starts, she asked him, if we go back to page 3, right before this is the part that the state does not intend to play, but they're talking about what's on the news as it relates to this particular incident. And so we start this particular portion at, you said you saw what they say. Adrian's asking Courtney Bean that. And her response is, well, who, the news? And he says, yeah. And then she continues to say, oh, the news don't say nothing. Oh, the news don't say nothing but a suspected shootout with police. That's all. That's all. They ain't say nothing about no robbery. You tripping. And then Adrian says, man, they talking about a shootout with the police. Courtney said, it don't say nothing about no robbery. That's all the news say. And then Adrian says, everybody think I had a shootout with the police. And then she goes in to say, well, let me tell you, this is what these folks are saying out here in these streets. Right or wrong, his response is, nah, that ain't got nothing to do with us. Niggas got me fucked up. So again, it's not about what she actually said. Adrian is responding to Courtney, given this entire conversation. Then again, he goes on to explain everything. So for that reason, Your Honor, the state would ask that you deny Mr. Williams' motion. The other state is Graham v. State. It goes for that same proposition, Your Honor, that again, because we're not offering it for a hearsay purpose, this is non-hearsay, that we are asking for this portion not to be redacted.
All right.
Graham is, and I apologize, 331, Georgia App 36, and the relevant section is in Division 2 of that opinion. You're welcome.
All right. All right, Mr. Steele, anything else for a rule?
The only time in this recording that thug, the word thug, the name thug is mentioned in Exhibit 175 CE is in the section that we have, and it is not needed to explain anything on the listener, because if it was, Adrian Bean was a witness here. He was never asked about this recording. He can no longer be cross-examined about this recording. To say it had an effect on him is pure hearsay. That's why I'm moving for the whole tape to be recording to be excluded. I understand your ruling, so I'm not going backwards. But that is being offered for the truth, because then the state is going to say thug was mentioned by Courtney Bean. And then the state is going to argue that if it's not for the truth of the matter asserted, then this should not come in. If the court wants it to come in, then it has to be respectfully redacted from thug under 403. Because if it's not for the truth of the matter, why does it matter that thug was mentioned?
Well, it's a conversation that she's having, but it's not hearsay. It's the effect on the listener. Then the 403 analysis, I'll hear that. So
I disagree.
Under 403, why is it more prejudicial than probative?
Well, first of all, I disagree. It's non-hearsay because the state is using it for the truth of the matter asserted, because otherwise it's irrelevant. You don't need
that's
this
their
to
argument,
explain.
and that's yours.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you were fine. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
To put thug in there on a witness I can't speak with who says that she got this from a third party named Cheryl, I think, yes, I have major problems with that. And it's saying that's what people are telling. On line 7 of 4 of 8, it starts out right. That's what, but people, I don't believe the but said, but whatever, that's what it says. That's what, but people telling, but people pull you on like they didn't, but hold off on first of all, this is what the trip, because nobody even know you with them. Everybody keeps saying buck. This is all repeating unknown third parties or fourth parties or fifth parties. I have no idea who these people are. They said they thought it was buck, thug, and all the other.
But remember, it goes to show Bean's, it's contextual, because right after that, Bean says, no, I ain't got nothing to do with us. I mean, he's responding to a statement that his wife made at that point in time.
Not exactly sure I agree with that. If you go up above that part that I'm challenging, on line 1 of page 4 of 8, Adrian Bean, man, they talking about shootout with the police. Courtney Bean, it don't say nothing about no robbery. That is all the news say. Adrian Bean, everybody thinks I had a shootout with the police. Then if you go to where I'm not challenging, on page 5 of 8, Adrian Bean says, nah, I ain't got nothing to do with us. Ends got me effed up. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. He never says anything that he has to respond to. That is all just an argument to get this in. And if it's not for the truth of the matter asserted, then clearly it prejudices Jeffrey Williams under 24-4-403, because I can't cross-examine anybody who's made this statement. Either it's Courtney Bean or whoever she supposedly heard this from, or if she made it up, or if she was joking, or there's nothing here. So the jurors are just going to hear how thug is involved. And that's, I think, extremely prejudicial, especially if not offered for the truth. Because Mr. Bean, you would notice, he never says anything about thug. He never says anything in this conversation about Jeffrey Williams. So the only time it's used is when the state is saying, well, we don't want it for the truth. We just want a response to just, if the state really feels like that and you really agree with that it's an effect on the listener, then I respectfully fall back on a 403 argument, because I can't do anything with the word thug, and it's in 2 places.
All right.
But I'm really at my first argument.
Okay.
Right, as it relates to the 403 analysis, Your Honor, it is not substantially more prejudicial, Your Honor. If you even read the portion that Mr. Steele is asking to be redacted, if we believe it, they're talking about being involved in the robbery. They're not talking about they're literally saying buck, and thug are saying that you were there. So the person that it would prejudice the most would be Adrian Bean, not anyone else. And he is, in response to that, is saying, I don't got nothing to do with that. So again, Your Honor, it's not prejudicial as to Thug. And again, the mention of Thug isn't prejudicial because Mr. Williams has already been mentioned in this trial through the interview. So this playing of this particular portion is not any more prejudicial because there's already evidence before this court, before this jury, that mentions through the audio statement that Mr. Steele played and that Mr. Steele introduced that Thug is a part of the robbery. So this is not more prejudicial because this is not the first time they will be hearing the name Thug as relates to this incident on September 11, 2013. But again, Your Honor, the state is presenting it not for the hearsay, not for the truth of the matter asserted, but again, for its effect on Adrian Bean.
All right. All right, folks. Okay, based on the court's hearing of States 175 Charlie Echo, relevant portions 406 to 455, I'm going to overrule the objection at this point in time made by defendant Williams. The court's had an opportunity to take a look, not only listen to the evidence, also take a look at the transcript, which will also be included for the purposes of the record as the next court exhibit in order. The court's also had an opportunity to consider the state's arguments under Brown versus the state at 332 Georgia Appeals 635. The court is of the opinion that that the statements are not in fact hearsay, but they are being offered to explain their effect on specifically Mr. Adrian Bean and their subsequent and his subsequent statement or conduct therefore afterwards. So the court's of the opinion that they are of non-hearsay. Continuing on doing a 403 analysis, I don't find, and what the court has heard thus far in terms of testimony that's been introduced in this trial already, that the statements are not more prejudicial than, or not more prejudicial than probative. So for those reasons, the court will admit those at this point in time over the defendant's objection. Mr. Steele, I'll give you a continuing objection. Let me also deal with the issue of, I assume that you all are going to give the jury a transcript of this particular call at some point? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, we do have transcripts. I believe Ms. Love sent them to all defense counsel of the 5 calls we intend on introducing today. And so at the relevant portions, we will hand out those specific.
What I'm going to do prior to giving that particular, and Mr. Steele, I'll acknowledge you sent me, along with all the parties in this case, a case involving the transcription admonition, Cohen versus the state at 275 Georgia 528. I have a, and I acknowledge that and appreciate you sending that to me. I am going to give the following tape and transcript admonition. I'm going to give it to them before they hear it. I'm not going to give it to them after they hear it as well, but I am going to give it to them before. This is what it reads, sum and substance. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to play a tape at this point in time. It is for you to make the factual determination of whose voices are on that tape, okay? You will determine what that is. Also, you will be provided a transcript of the tape. Let me explain that to you. It is what somebody else thinks they heard on the tape. The judgment of what is said on the tape is your judgment, and it's the tape that is the evidence. As to the content of the tape, if there is a discrepancy between the tape and the transcript, you are to ignore the corresponding transcripted portion of the recording, and that any discrepancies between the tape recording and transcript are to be resolved in favor of the audio tape. And that comes from Slackman, or SLAKMAN versus the state at 272 Georgia 662. That's a 2000 case. I'm also going to add, I won't add that in the Slackman case, of course. The last thing I will say is Further, ladies and gentlemen, it is not permissible to take notes from the transcript, only from the tape if you should desire. That is the admonition that I will give before the tape is played.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just so everyone's aware, the state will introduce a copy of each of the transcripts for the record. No, not to go back, but we want to keep it for the
So
record.
before the first transcript and tape is played, I will make this announcement. So you just need to let me know this admonition, tape and transcription is provided for your use. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Steele?
Your Honor, will you, if the court is going to permit the transcript to be used over objection, by the way, and I hope it's continual,
Yes, it will be.
can the court have the sheriff deputy or bailiff?
Oh, we will take it up as soon as it's over.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yes, I forgot that. I'm going to take Lieutenant Walker, if you'll make sure that after we play the tape and the transcript is given after each playing, take up the transcripts, make sure you get all the necessary copies back, okay?
Yes,
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, anything else, sir?
Yes, we adjust, there's one on C, on 175C. I believe that part of this was omitted by your Honorable Court, but it's still in the transcript.
This is after the chicken portion. This is when she starts talking about the chicken. So we started at 10:56 on that one. I think you had everything before 10:56. Yeah, I'm about.
Your Honor, can we just have a second?
Yes.
Call from
I'm going to 10:56. Everything before 10:56.
I don't know how I missed it. I gotta get.
But it doesn't, she's not talking. But you'll hear the comments.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're recessing in place, okay?
Oh my God, they went to look for that part. I mean, the whole story. The whole freaking story. Like, you what you do this your family over here? Like, you go to it, you. You know, chicken. I told them I know how to cook the chicken. But I told them, that Buck knew nobody cook their own. Buck knew how to cook. Buck knew how to cook their own. I wasn't going to cook them goddamn thing. That was Buck knew how to make cook the food. And they lied. Yeah, you supposed to cut that and fried chicken. I don't know. My car, they've already had anything going on. You don't even know that. I had a big deal.
We gotta get change it.
That's what that is.
Can you change it?
Yeah.
You'll change it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to send you. Thank you, Mr. Steele.
To the tape and transcript, is there anything other, any other issues?
There's a correction that needs to be made, but that won't delay us starting.
Okay, all right. Can we summon our jurors at this point in time? We good? All right. All right, Lieutenant Walker, can you summon our jurors for us, please? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Hey, Chris.
Our aspect juror, please.
Excuse me.
officers are present in council.
All right, thank you, Lieutenant Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Detective Quinn.
Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, without further delay, we're going to go ahead and continue with the presentation of the state's case. Detective Quinn, you're still under oath, sir, okay? All right, go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Detective Quinn.
Good afternoon.
All right. So on Tuesday or Wednesday, when we were here, we talked briefly about you speaking with or attempting to speak with Frederick Prothro and Walter Murphy. I want to go back to that briefly.
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you go to try and speak with them?
Grady Memorial Hospital.
And I think earlier you said you were unable to speak with them first. Why were you unable to speak with Walter Murphy?
Well, I got to Walter Murphy's room. He had some family members in there. They immediately told me, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Who said that? Is that you, Mr. Matthews? All right. Mr. Steele, I'm going to sustain both objections.
Yeah, don't tell us what they said, just what happened once you went to the room.
I found out when I got there, he'd been under medication, in particular morphine. And I didn't want to speak with him if he was under the influence of any kind of drugs. So I discontinued the interview. I did audio tape that exchange at the hospital, but I didn't take an interview with him because of the drugs.
And what about Frederick Prothro?
When I got to Frederick Prothro's room, he didn't want to talk to me.
You got to stand, and I got to be able to recognize who you are, so.
You're
I'm
right.
going to sustain the objection.
He didn't say what he said. He didn't say any. He didn't say anything. He just said he didn't want to talk. I mean, that's not here.
I will reverse myself. I'm also overrule the objection. Okay, all right. Go ahead.
All right. Now, when we left off on Tuesday, we were actually talking about jail calls. Why is it important to listen to jail calls?
Jail calls, they're good evidence for me and what I do.
Oh, hold on.
Also irrelevant.
I'll sustain as to form. You can rephrase, Ms. Hilton.
In your experience, have jail calls been helpful in your investigations?
I would say so, yes.
Why have they been helpful in your investigations?
Objection, no relevance. Overruled. Mr. Matthews.
It's just a tool in my toolkit. You know, I have different tools that I use when I work these cases. That just happens to be one of them. It's evidence.
And I think we talked about earlier on Tuesday that you were able to pull jail calls of Adrian Bean.
That's correct.
And when you listen to those jail calls of Adrian Bean, do they assist you in your investigation?
Absolutely.
And briefly tell jury, how did it assist in your investigation?
For me, it was an inflection point in my investigation because I had no information other than the rudimentary evidence that was collected at the scene and the testimony from some of the law enforcement officers.
And as you listened to some of those calls, did you find calls that gave you some additional information?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was he primarily speaking to on those jail calls?
Courtney Bean, his wife.
And at some point later, did you have the opportunity to play some of these jail calls for Adrian B?
Absolutely, I did.
And when you played those calls for Adrian B, did he acknowledge his voice on those calls?
He did.
And did he also acknowledge him speaking to his wife in those calls?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
In preparation for your testimony today, have you had the opportunity to listen to some of those calls in preparation for today?
Yes, ma'am.
And did those calls appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the calls that you listened to back in September of 2013?
They did.
Of the calls you listened to, did they appear to have any additions or deletions?
No.
You mind permission to approach?
Have you shown those to defense counsel already?
Defense counsel has the
Okay.
calls we're going to hear today.
All right.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 175. Tell me if you recognize State's Exhibit 175.
I do, and it even has my initials on it.
And let me apologize, 175 Charlie. And are those 5 of the calls that you listened to in preparation for your testimony here today?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender what's on State's Exhibit 175, which is 175 Charlie, which is 175 Charlie Alpha, 175 Charlie Bravo, 175 Charlie Charlie, 175 Charlie Delta, and 175 Charlie Echo.
All right. Any objections other than the ones that have been otherwise been noted? Continuing objections been granted. I'll admit states 175 Charlie Charlie Alpha, Charlie Bravo, Charlie Charlie, Charlie Delta, and Charlie Echo over defense objection. Make a continuing objection. It may be published, or they may be published as you see fit.
And Your Honor, would the state have permission to sit during portions of this portion of the case?
Sure.
And Your Honor, we will start with 175 Charlie Alpha first.
Okay.
And we're going to submit a copy of the transcript for the record, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we play, what's the first exhibit, madam?
175 Charlie Alpha.
175, before we play 175 Charlie Alpha and the subsequent recordings that the court just admitted, you'll be given a tape and then a corresponding transcript. And I'm going to read you an admonition that I want you, that will follow each of those particular recordings to give you some direction, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play a tape at this point in time. It is for you to make the factual determination of whose voices are on the tape. You will determine what that is. Also, you will be provided with a transcript of the tape. Let me explain that to you. It is what somebody else thinks they heard on the tape. The judgment of what is said on the tape is your judgment, and it's the tape that is the evidence. As to the content of the tape, if there is a discrepancy between the tape and the transcript, you are to ignore the corresponding transcripted portion of the recording, and that any discrepancies between the tape recording and the transcript are to be resolved in favor of the audio tape. Further, ladies and gentlemen, it is not permissible to take notes from the transcript, only from the tape if you should desire. And after each recording's been played in the transcription, we will take up that particular transcription, and then we'll provide you with the next transcript for your consideration. And the same admonitions will apply, okay? All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Lieutenant Walker, if you will hand out those, ladies and gentlemen, just take one, and once all of you have a copy, just let us know that you're ready to go. And I'll need one if you have one.
Your Honor, we have admitted 175 Charlie Alpha Tango for the record.
All right, you may publish as you see fit. Madam, hold on. You want short? Are we good, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, all right. You may publish now as you see fit.
This is a free call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
What up, man? What's on?
Oh, man, please. How you feeling?
Man. Bunch of bullshit.
Oh, yeah, no, man. It's crazy, man.
Ain't nothing but the Lord, though. Everything on for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. You gonna be out there, motherfucker, though, man.
Oh, yeah. I ain't do shit. Yo, what the neighbor say?
But,
Bro, in the high level.
no. I don't know, man. I got AJ. We came home. I'm sure their friend came over here. They came over here about 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did. So we
Nah,
both
this
came
nigga
to
asked me
holler.
right quick, so I can tell him something right quick.
Go.
Bro,
I do this shit. I ain't know I know.
go to the contact. Look at your phone and hit contact. And then, I guess scroll down to the name and dial it. Oh, shit. Damn, shot Big Fred all in the back and shit. Shot goddamn DK all in the damn legs and shit. Goddamn 12 just went to shooting through the car. Hello? Hello? Sweet. Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I tried to look things over. You still talking at the same time. Hold on.
All right.
Hear me?
Don't click up till you pick up, all right? When you dial, don't let them answer the phone before you click back over.
I don't like using that shit, man. I ain't got time for this shit to be like that. Hold on.
Hey, it's a free call. I'm downstairs. I ain't even made it around the corner yet. When I get where I'm going, I ain't gonna be able to make no three-way call.
You can hear me?
What?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
What?
when I hear add how to mute the phone, what I'm supposed to do?
What you mean?
When I press add call and mute the phone, it automatically mute my phone.
What you mean add call? You supposed to hit call.
Yeah, let's go to content first.
You
What's going on? I'm in the down. So hit Burlow first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got minutes on the phone. Bro, what's up, man? What to do, Brody?
You alright?
Hell yeah, man.
I just talked to them niggas thought, though.
What they talking about?
Shit.
Man, know how that nigga, man, them niggas down there got a nigga killed, boy.
Fuck you talking about, man? I said that shit,
Little nigga DK shot at 12, nigga.
Yeah, he said it.
For no reason, boy. He shooting for no reason, though.
That's why they started shooting that child.
Man, that nigga just stopped, boy, for no reason. Call the little young guy there. I'm like, hell no, boy. Hit Big Fred, hit his ass. Me and Thug got down, we get out the car and run. I just went the wrong motherfucking way, man. I should have fought Thug there.
Fuck that wild.
For a reason, though, man. They got to get this shit off his back anyway.
For sure, bro. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro. We had to go like that, man.
Nah.
Everything
For a reason, though, man. You know what I mean? It was all set up. I did the same
What
thing
they
I did. Sitting around, goddamn, last night, goddamn, talking that bullshit. But I ain't gonna never goddamn do it like this. I never do this, man. Can't no
What they got you charged with, bro?
shit, but the punk ass little driving license, suspended license, little short, goddamn, the aggravated car. I ain't charged with none of that shit today. I could have gave AC nothing and been at home child, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought you did. That's why I kept telling the store, don't tell them
I
the
just
name.
know that I was a victim, man. I had to take out raw, man, and they was shooting at me, and I was running for my life.
For sure. That what's up, nigga. Cause goddamn, I ain't see DK them pull out on that boy. All they know is Red. That nigga Red was trying to rob y'all.
Yeah, that's what they said, too.
For sure. They just let that nigga out, though.
Around, man.
They just let that nigga go, bro.
Yeah, they let the nigga go, man. Me and that nigga, he ran. I wasn't too far from him.
Nah.
He went to Mickey D, nigga. I went from around the laundromat to goddamn that Dollar King over there, trying to make it over there through Little Haiti. For Cleveland E, goddamn, up through the top of that, and I go hit Jamal in my old apartments, goddamn, go down there and chill with Big Nick, you know. But shit, man, that whole goddamn come out of nowhere, boy, around me clean over.
That was goddamn, that was thorough, man.
Big Nick out.
Yeah.
I hit you with the car.
Yeah, they ran me smack ass over, man. My mom broke my goddamn collarbone and shit, man.
You alright though, ain't it, bro?
Big ass knot on the back of my head.
That nigga escaped, brought the police back to the spot, bro.
He did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you went up there trying to get the fucking car?
Yeah, they what they call him? Bring him to the person who you let the car to.
Nah, he's my goddamn. I've been down here chilling with Bean. He been staying down here and all this and shit.
Them folks car fucked up.
Yeah.
You don't even look like a nigga to survive in that motherfucker.
Fuck you so much, nigga.
That shit,
Alright, man.
that shit breaking news all day long, man. It's like that we be on news all day long.
I'm on the news.
Yes, sir.
My picture and everything.
No, they just show you getting in the police car.
Oh shit, man! I made the news.
Well, that shit everywhere, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man, that was get out, man. You know, like I said, everybody happened for a reason, though, man. Fuck it.
For sure,
I
bro.
don't know do shit with niggas like that anyway, so.
For sure, man. That was what I'm saying, man.
Like, I can't even think about this. I be thinking about all them, like, just told, babe, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy. This shit don't even seem real.
Fuck man, fuck over these niggas, man.
You drive your own shit. I don't give a fuck what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Because, like, nigga, you just stay here. We went to Ken Shop first, right? But, you know, when you see shit, man, you gotta go on and get that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta go on and get it, bro. I said the same thing.
Man, when you see it, you gotta go on and get it right then. Man, we got them going back up to the Ken Shop. Okay, they coming out of Ken Shop right there by the Chevron. Boom. Damn, man, they ride. I see them, I turn around, I'm following them nigga. I follow them nigga all the way up there on Summerdale. So, okay, cool. Soon we see the tire, I said, give me a chance and let me see what the fuck this is in the tire first before you even get out the car, DK. Man, that nigga hopped out the car, man, when just started busting. Wow. 12 goddamn bag out, turn around, bag up. Niggas, by that time, they're trying to turn around and get up out that motherfucker. They run and hit me. Boom. Bump the car. I run clean through the goddamn gate, through Summerdale on the opposite side. Boom. He shooting through the car. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I'm talking about, man, I'm talking about bullet car sprint clean through the window, boy, down the light. Like it had went through my head, boy. I got it through my head and came out my face, boy. Bullet car clean through that motherfucker. Boom. Then I believe one of them niggas in the back shot Big Club, man.
Play the police shot.
12 shit. Big Club, DK had to shoot that nigga. Cause 2-3 shots went off in the car. And we were jumping them hills and shit. So I was like, damn, boy. After we sprayed, I'm glad one nigga didn't just hit me in the head and shoot me, boy, cause the nigga ran.
That nigga thought they got down Big Fred jumped out the car, the police shot, they were still shooting.
Nah, that nigga probably shot Big Cook. Him, Big Fred, and goddamn DK had to scrap. I wouldn't even scrap. My 22 at home, man, my AR in the trunk. You get that $150 off the cup holder, bro.
Huh?
You got that $150 off my cup holder.
No, Thor said he had $150 to go buy the lean.
Nah, man.
With no money in the cup holder, bro.
Oh, my motherfucking money.
Yeah, they said he had the money to go buy the lean.
No, I think I had another $50, $40. He didn't have that because DK didn't get him his 50. All that money was mine, and money came out of Buck hands. So he ain't had no business doing that. He made Buck goddamn come off 100. I told him, hell no, nigga goddamn go 50, you go 50.
Nah, Buck told me, you don't harm the pit.
No, they gave me nothing. I had a 50 of my own money. I had $350. They got $340, $5. I got to let Babe come down here and goddamn go to Prosecutors and get that shit. Come down here and sign a piece of paper. I got to fill out a property release form or a waiver form so she can go down there and get a little $350. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't gonna be that. I don't think I just gotta do it, goddamn, just try to make sure them lame don't even come to court with dad, goddamn, because they talking about the old man and that old boy.
So, yeah, for sure. You know, I'm going to take care of that, too, bro. You know, I'm going to talk to these folks.
You know, we calm. You know? I mean, cool with.
Yeah, we're going to try to keep his ass out of there, though.
I can't get no but some probation, man. I ain't got no probation, no record, no none of that shit, man. You know what I mean? I don't shoot, folks.
Yeah, we're trying to get your ass out, man, so you get a bond, man.
I don't rob. I don't do none of that shit. So, you know what I mean? I don't have none of that shit on my record. So, I'm good,
Yeah,
bro.
now they're talking to court, man. Court ready, man.
Who, we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all let him?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Yeah, he came over Clubhouse and talked to him yesterday.
What'd he say?
Shit.
He say shit.
Yeah, goddamn, he got you back, whatever, goddamn, you know what I mean?
You know how cousin, you know, he gets sad, he get his little moment.
Then get to trying to think about what he done did and all that.
Yeah.
But I ain't did shit, so he know I got something going on. He got to come get me, 'cause I got something going on.
For sure, nigga, I'm coming back to
That
you.
money back.
Oh, shit crazy. I love you, mate.
Like, we got 1 minute.
Nah, I ain't saying shit, man.
Oh, you said, man. What you want me to do about them in the car note in the rent, bro?
Huh?
What you want me to do about still out with the car notes in the rent?
Shit, that's what I was saying. I got these little $345. I'm just gonna pay that rent. Car note gonna be goddamn a couple of more days. What do we got? How long we got on the car note? About 10 days?
Yeah, bro.
Huh?
You want me to pay the rent first?
Yeah, I gotta get that rent. That's what I'm working on this time, that rent.
So what's up? I got that, man. Don't worry about it. Let me take care of that.
I just need like $6. I got $345 downtown, man. They ain't giving me money.
You know, I got the rest of the money you gave me in that Ziploc bag and shit. I'm gonna get the rest of the money.
The caller has hung up.
At 13:22, that concludes the playing of 175 Charlie Alpha.
All right, Lieutenant Walker, if you collect up all the transcripts, please. Let me know when that is complete. All right. If you will return those to Ms. Hilton, please, or Ms. Love.
Permission in order for me to sit for the next portion of my question?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Detective Quinn, can everyone hear me? I'm going to go through some portions of that call, okay? First, I'm going to go to 2 minutes and 45 seconds to 3 minutes and 10 seconds. We'll start at 2:40.
All right.
Yeah, me.
Don't click up till you pick up, all right? When you dial, don't let them answer the phone before you click back over.
I don't like using that shit, man. I ain't got time for this shit to be like that. Hold on.
It's a free call. I'm downstairs. I ain't even made it around the corner yet. When I get where I'm going, I ain't gonna be able to make no three-way.
Now, did you hear him say when he's downstairs, he's not gonna be able to go, when he goes around the corner, he's not gonna be able to make any free calls?
I did
Have you been to the Fulton County Jail?
many times.
Okay. When he's referencing downstairs, are you familiar with the area in which he is referencing?
It's the intake area.
And when he means going upstairs, what area would be upstairs that he would be referencing?
That's population, get assigned a cell.
Okay. And generally, when individuals get booked in or go into intake, do you know, and if you know, about roughly how long does it take for them to go up into population, if you know?
That I don't know. I've never worked in the jail, but I guess it would vary. I don't know.
I sustain the objection.
Okay. But that is generally caused maybe as soon as person
I sustain the objection.
in the intake area, individuals are able to make calls before going, are individuals able to make calls before going into population?
Yes.
All right. Now, I'm going to forward and play between 4:20 and 5 minutes. I'm going to start a little bit earlier at 4:16.
You all right?
Hell yeah, man.
I just talked to the nigga Thor, though.
What they talking about?
Shit.
Man, I know how that nigga, man. Them nigga that got nigga killed, boy.
Fuck you talking about, man? I said
Little
that
nigga
shit,
DK,
man.
little nigga DK shot at 12, nigga.
Yeah, he said it.
For no reason, boy. He shooting for no
Yeah, he
reason,
said-
though.
That's why they started shooting that child.
Yeah, that nigga just start busting for no reason. Call the little young guy there. I'm like, hell no, boy. Hit Big Fred, hit his ass. Me and Thug got there. We get out the car and run. I just went the wrong motherfucking way, man. I should have followed Thug there.
Fuck that
That's
wall.
for a reason, though, man. They got to get this.
Now, Detective Quinn, in that portion, did you hear the reference of someone or individual by name of Thug?
Yes.
At this point in your investigation, had that name come up for you? And at this point, when you're listening to these jail calls?
No.
Is it at this point in time that this name comes to your attention?
It does.
Right. I'm going to go to 6 minutes and 45 seconds to 7:10.
Get off it back anyway.
And let me ask you this. What? No, never mind. 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, man. Beat me up.
Yeah.
I hit you with the car.
Yeah, they ran me smack ass over, man. My mom broke my goddamn collarbone and shit, man.
You all right, though, ain't it, bro?
Big ass out on the back of my head.
That nigga escaped, bring the police back to the spot, bro.
He did.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know, they're trying to get the fucking call?
Yeah, what they told him, come bring him to the person who he let the car to.
Did you hear the man say that nigga escaped, brought them police back to the house or something to that effect?
Yes.
At that point in your investigation, did you recognize Skate? Or did that name Skate come up in your investigation?
It did.
Okay. And in listening to that, who did you determine who they were referencing Skate as?
Brian Taylor Ransom.
And is that someone you had already interviewed?
Correct.
All right. Now going to 8 minutes and 24 seconds. We're gonna start a little bit earlier at 8:17.
This shit don't even seem real.
Fuck, man, broke over these niggas, man.
You drive your own shit. I don't give a fuck what's going on. You feel okay?
Because, like, nigga, you just stay here. We went to Ken shop first, right? But you know, when you see shit, man, you gotta go on and get that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta go and get, bro, I said the same thing.
Man,
Gotta go
when
and
you see
get
it, you gotta
it.
go on and get it right then. Man, we got them going back to the Ken shop. Okay, they coming out of Ken shop right there by the Chevron. Boom. Damn, man, they ride. I see them being, I turn around, I'm following them nigga. I follow them nigga all the way up there on Summerdale. So, okay, cool. Soon we see the tire, I said, give me a chance and let me see what the fuck this is in the tire first before you even get out the car, DK. Man, that nigga hopped out the car, man, and just started busting. Wow. 12 goddamn bag out, turn around, bag up. Niggas, by that time, they're trying to turn around and get up out that motherfucker. They run and hit me. Boom. Off the car. I run still into the goddamn gate, do Summerdale on the opposite side. Boom. He shooting through the car. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I'm talking about, man, I'm talking about bullet come straight clean through the window, boy, down the light. Like it had went through my head, boy. Like it came through my head and came out my face, boy. Bullet come clean through that motherfucker.
Now, during this portion, did you hear the reference of an individual by the name of Ken?
Yes.
Prior to this call, did you know who Ken was?
Yes.
Okay, how?
Interview I conducted at the homicide office.
Okay. And also they talked about within that portion, did you hear Adrian Bean talking about following behind the Taurus
I did.
and going through the gate
Yes.
and police getting out and shooting at the car?
Correct. I heard that.
Had all that information come up in your investigation prior to you hearing those jail calls?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, had you yourself spoken at all with Adrian Bean?
Not at all.
And we're now going to listen to 950 to .1006. We'll start at 9:45.
After beat the I'm glad one nigga didn't just hit me in the head, shoot me, boy, cause some nigga ran.
That nigga say goddamn Big Fred jumped out the car, the police shot, they were still shooting.
Nah, that nigga probably shot Big Cuz. Him, Big Fred, and goddamn DK had to scrap. I wouldn't even scrap my 22 at home and my AR in the trunk. You get that all 100?
Ending at 10:08. Now, as a homicide detective, have you heard the term strap before?
As a police officer, yes.
And what is your understanding of what a strap is?
Gun, firearm.
Okay. And did you find guns and firearms within that vehicle?
Yes.
And that vehicle being the red Nissan Altima?
Correct.
Now playing at approximately 11:15 to 11:45.
Oh, the bro.
We're going to start at 11:06.
Well, I got to fill out a proper release form or a waiver form so she can go down there and get a little $350. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't going to be that. I don't think I just got to do it, goddamn, just try to make sure them lying don't even come to court with dad, goddamn, because they talking about the old man and that old boy.
So, yeah, for sure, I'm going to take care of that too, bro. I'm going to talk to these folks.
We calm. I mean, cool with.
Yeah, we're gonna try to keep his ass out of there, though.
I can't get no more from probation, man. I ain't got no probation, no record, no none of that shit, man. You know what I mean? I don't shoot, folks.
Man, we're trying to get your ass out, man, so you get a bond, man.
I don't rob, I don't do nothing.
Ending at 11:47. Prior to this call or hearing any of these calls, had you taken out any warrants on anyone in this case?
No.
Okay. And before hearing the entirety of this call, did you have any awareness of who the driver was of this red Nissan?
It was still a mystery.
When was the first time that you learned that Adrian Bean was the driver of this vehicle?
When I checked him out of jail.
Okay. Did you hear him talk about it within these jail calls?
Yes, ma'am. So I listened to jail call, which caused me to go check him out of jail. I wanted to hear it from him personally.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, the state's ready to play 175 Charlie Bravo.
All right, do you have transcripts for that?
Yes, Your
Call?
Honor.
Lieutenant Walker, if you'll hand those out, please.
And Your Honor, I'm supposed to have a copy.
Does everybody have a copy? All right, same ammunition, ladies and gentlemen. We'll collect those up when we're done, okay? All right, you may publish as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is a free call from
Bing.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, babe.
We'll do that. I'm phone up on me last night.
Yeah, I see. They cut it off. They hung it up.
Hell yeah. Work.
How you feel? Yeah.
Man, bad as hell. I got a big ass knot on my head. Got their shoulders kicked up. Everything just going wrong right now. I don't know, man. This shit crazy.
No, I'm saying, I tried to cope with it, babe. I'm saying.
It good.
Oh,
I
they
got shit but that damn suspended license shit, and then that shit was fucking that door. All the other shit yesterday, ain't shit on me on that. I ain't got no charges about that shit. It just got me for the shit that I done did. That's all. Who that?
My new little home for my years.
I had talked to security guard, but they trying to figure out, like, you telling us to get all that stuff, our football stuff. AJ said, so where's the dad at? I was like, you know, he the oldest, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So,
I just looked at him. I just said, really, AJ? He looked at him. He was like, oh. I said, oh, wait. I said, you know? He was like, yeah. But I ain't say that. This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy.
shit, though. I ain't really want that shit, man. They give me a bond, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
That probation shit, they give me a bond here. Like, how I can't make it. It's too high, I just wait to fucking ride it.
my friend got shot in the back. Is one of his laws left. I heard that else about him. You know what's going on with the dude.
Shit, ain't that one on came in yet. We can't go nowhere. We're gonna be down here 2 more days, goddamn. They shit so fucked up in the jail, man. Gotta go to the court and let me start. What's going on in the court?
7 o'clock back.
Yeah, right down him. The nigga can blame me though. If he come to court, he just come to court and tell these folks, man, hey man, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. They'll throw that shit out.
He don't even live there, don't to them no more, though. Lord, the nigga don't even live there no more.
Who?
The little nigga Cam.
Oh, that good then. They ain't gonna be able to find him then. Come out the little boy, the Cam.
The one you shot, yeah.
But the one I shot ain't the one that identified me though. They just had the kid identified me.
Oh, that's right, that's cool. I don't know about that.
No, I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah.
If he catch up with him, if he can't, shit, it don't really matter, man. I ain't studying that shit.
I mean, little dad was out there yesterday, but that other little boy. Can you put that thing back in the door when you got the kid?
What happened?
Dad was over there yesterday, but I was over there.
Who the hell is that? My daddy.
The little old man, he got shot a bit.
Oh, what you think?
I don't know, I just see him sitting over there.
Oh, he said he wasn't going to court. He ain't studying that shit.
Right. I don't think none of them really study that shit, though, man. You see what I'm saying? I think they really try to
I need to know if he's coming to court or he ain't coming to court. If he ain't coming to court, then I need to go tell him, give me a speedy trial, and go to trial, you know what I mean? So like that, I don't want to crack up no speedy trial. And then this motherfucker show up in here on court and testifying on me, and I'm going to trial on me, you know what I mean? I know I done shot these folks. It's cool though, alright. Shit I had to go through.
Yeah, I would have loved how they look far, man. This shit, oh, like,
Goddamn, we just got through a situation and here we go again.
Yeah, that shit, I'm saying, I ain't been asleep. I ain't been asleep. This shit just a puzzle in my brain, like, You know, I just talked to you the day before, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't coming around there no more, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the crowd. I don't know. This shit is dumb. Like, I don't know. You ain't got no sprout. You ain't got nothing with you. Like, you don't even do stuff like that. I ain't like, where your Bible?
I don't know. We wouldn't go get through one thing, and then one thing talking to another, then another thing talking to another, then boy, none of this shit ain't supposed to be kicking out, man. Big Fred shit ain't supposed to be with us.
Oh.
Boy, that big ass one what got them got us caught with that bullshit. You know, you just get out of jail, man. You know you on rob, man. Sit your ass back, man. I ain't even get out the car this time. We let DK get out the car. I should have went on and did the shit because I wouldn't even been shooting at nobody. They went to shoot wild, got down, shoot. 12 looking at that dumb ass. 12 shoot, boy, get in the car. Hey, get in on my side.
Where he got shot at?
I'm glad they ain't hit me in the head or anyone, man, because that bullet come clean through my past my shit.
Where he got shot at? Where DK got shot at?
I got it both his legs. They were trying to come at me, asking me why I shot him. I'm like, what y'all doing? You were robbing them and shit. I said, man, I am the victim. I'm running for my life. These folks tried to just rob me. They took $22,000 of my money. But the only thing that fucked me up here, I could have gave him AC name and been walked right down the street to you, baby. I gave him my name.
Yeah.
So I said everything. I'm for all that reason, man. I guess I need to get shit off my back anyway.
So just get them drugs out the system. It'll be over with.
Clean myself out, get myself together anyway, man. Fuck it.
We shit, so they get your bar. We die there, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, we need to know quick. They need to be trying to goddamn figure out some shit quick. But they can't hold you for too long, you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They cannot hold you for too long.
Oh, no, I'm good. I ain't really shit. I go to court Wednesday for the probation violation on the driver's suspended license. That's $1,400 fine. They gonna reinstate. I ain't paid and on it. So they gotta pay it. They gotta reinstate that or either throw it out. Bro, I said they been throwing them out lately.
Okay.
So if they throw that out, then I'm stuck with it one. And I get a bond for that. If I get a bond at 11 o'clock for that, then I can make bond on that. I can start working on the bond money for that. But I know Wednesday they'll be goddamn re-signing me back to the driving license shit. So that ain't shit. So what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, what time you gonna go to court with it, though?
I go to court at 11 o'clock today. I don't know when I go to court Wednesday, but she told me I go to court Wednesday for the probation violation. So shit.
You gonna call to talk to somebody else?
No, I ain't got nobody number. Bro, probably sleep. I don't know what they did last night at the thing, shit.
He stayed in the house. Like there, he would ride that goddamn side buck for song. So he get the key to the Blue Hill. Saw about the Blue Hill, and he want the nigga trying to go. He was like, buck hell, trouble, buck got there. They're gonna try to break it in, get out of liquor or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the last thing I know.
You don't know how to handle them young niggas. He gonna be a made them young niggas do dumb shit. So you can't be handling them niggas, talking to them niggas, scan them up and shit with that bullshit. So why don't you let him deal with them? And the buck cool though. So who the fuck he gonna let move the shit?
He told me, baby, he gonna handle it. I don't know how that shit go. If we baby stood outside talk. If we baby stood outside talking, goddamn.
That thing up, man. They got us some money, man. Get us some money out of this shit, man. We need us some money.
But the detective came back though, right? The homicide detective kept coming back. He came, we were there one time. He came back again, man. Like
what?
They still trying to figure out what the fuck skateboard if niggas out there. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I said they trying to figure out where the white boys came from. The white boys told they were down here. Down there with Adrian B. I don't know. They still trying to figure that shit out. I don't know. The detective called my phone last night, called that shit, told that shit. They just trying to figure out who the fuck was driving. He said it's a bitch was driving. The bitch had on lace front wig. Who the fuck is this hoe? So goddamn, he can't find out who this hoe is, then he gonna end up when he kept calling a broad. He was adamant. He was so fuck. I put him on speaker so brother I was shot for me. The homicide detective. He like shit. He said he trying to figure out who the fuck the broad who driving. They said it was a broad driving the car. Goddamn, she had a lace front wig and all type of shit. They trying to figure out who she is, because she the one that caused all these problems with this driving, and she could have killed somebody and all this old stuff here. If he can't find her, he gonna end up having to put these charges on the three boys that they got in custody. As of right now, your husband disabled me. They got no charges on him. We can't charge him for nothing. So he was a passenger.
Who that?
That's what he said.
That he told you about me?
Yeah, he said as of right now, your husband, they got no charges, so he was a passenger. We tried to find out what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm. The boys that come, they stick and come down and motherfucker and tell them that what it was. Them niggas kept 100. They gave us a story to tell. All right, baby, I gotta get ready to get out the phone. She's making me get out. I love you.
Okay, I
When
love you. Probably
I get in population, or when I call recorder, they let me use the phone again. If not, I'll talk to you when I get in population. You do got minutes on your phone, right?
Yes, I do.
Because these free calls, I think.
Okay, that's
If
fine.
they
I
ain't
got
free,
you.
call and check and make sure, because they probably took the money out. But if they ain't free, just check and make sure. But I will call you back. Love you. Bye, all right?
What's going on here? I love you too. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too.
All right.
I love you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Call, get my mama to call. Damn.
Call who?
Just tell them to see what they can do, man. Call somebody.
Just don't worry about this. We got this out here, okay? Just don't worry.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
Okay.
Love you.
Keep it clear mind, baby, okay?
All right. It's all good.
All right. I love you.
Love you too, man.
Bye.
The caller has hung up.
And Your Honor, the call concludes at 12:17.
All right, Deputy Ham, can you police up all the transcripts, please, sir? Once you've done that, return those to the prosecution, please. Huh? Take this one too? No, leave that one. All right. All those transcripts have been returned. Okay. All right, madam.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Detective Quinn, we're gonna go through some portion of this call as well. First going, and let me ask you this. This is a different call from the first call we just heard.
Correct.
And from this call, based upon what he was saying within the call, could you tell if he was still in the booking area or if he had made it into population?
I'm not 100% where he was, but I don't think he made it.
Okay. And is that based on what you heard in the call?
Based off what I heard, yes.
All right. We're going to look at 2 minutes, or begin at 2 minutes and 14 seconds, or approximately around there.
Hello, this is a free call from.
Bing.
We're going to start the recording at 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
This friend got shot in the back is one of his lungs left. I ain't heard that else about him. I don't know what's going on with the dude.
Shit, ain't that one on came in yet. We can't go nowhere. We're going to be down here 2 more days, goddamn. They see so fucked up in the jail, man.
We're ended at 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Did you hear when they referenced Big Fred got shot in the back?
Yes.
And from listening to that, it appeared to be the same Frederick Prothrow who you had spoken with at Grady Memorial Hospital.
That's correct.
Now, in this call, did you hear him talking about another incident that he was involved in?
I did.
Well, did that have anything to do with what you were investigating?
That had nothing to do with what I was working on.
Now, starting at approximately 5 minutes and 10
That
seconds.
block that.
Right down him. Niggas a nigga.
We'll start at 5 minutes and 9 seconds into the recording.
I don't know. We wouldn't go do one thing and then one thing turning to another, then another thing turning to another, then well, none of this shit ain't supposed to be kicking out, man. Big Fred shit ain't supposed to be with us.
Oh.
Boy, that big ass one what got us caught with that bullshit. You know, you just get out of jail, man. You know you on rob, man. Sit your ass back, man. I ain't even get out the car this time. We let DK get out the car. I should have went on and did the shit because I wouldn't even been shooting at nobody. They want to shoot wild, goddamn shoot. 12 looking at that dumb ass. 12 shoot, little boy, get in the car. They didn't get in on my side.
Where he got shot at?
I'm glad they ain't hit me in the head or anyone, man, because that bullet come clean through my past my shit.
Where he got shot at? Where DK got shot at?
I got it both his legs. They were trying to come at me, asking me why I shot him. I'm like, what y'all doing? They said, you were robbing them and shit. I said, man, I am the victim. I'm running for my life. These folks tried to just rob me. They took $22,000 of my money. But the only thing that fucked me up here, I could have gave him AC name and been walked right down the street to you, baby. I gave my name.
Yeah.
So I said, everything I'm for all that reason, man. I guess I need to get out my back anyway.
So just gonna get them drugs out the system. It'll be over with. It'll be over with.
Clean myself out, get myself together anyway, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, we are. Shit, so they get your boss. Yeah, we down there. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, we need to know quick. They need to be trying to goddamn figure out the shit quick. But they can't hold you for too long. You feel what I'm saying?
We're ended at 7 minutes and 12 seconds. And listening to that a minute and a half portion of, or excuse me, about 2 minutes, that appears to be them discussing the same case that you were talking about.
That's correct.
Or excuse me, the same case you were investigating. I apologize. And now we're going to go to 9 minutes, approximately 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, for too long.
Right, we'll start at 9 minutes and 5 seconds.
We done stood outside talking, goddamn.
Open that thing up, man. They got us some money, man. Get us some money. Get us some money out of this shit, man. We need us some money.
But the detective came back, though, the homicide detective kept coming back. We were there one time. He came back again saying, like,
what?
The homicide.
They still trying to.
Let's stop briefly at 9:23. The homicide detective that went back down there. Is that you?
That would be me.
Figure out what the fuck skateboard is niggas out there. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I said they trying to figure out where the white boys came from. The white boys told them they were down here. Down there with Adrian B. I don't know. They still trying to figure that shit out. I don't know. The detective called my phone last night, saw that shit, saw that shit. They just trying to figure out who the fuck was driving. He said it's a bitch was driving. The bitch had on lace front wig. Who the fuck is this hoe? So goddamn, he can't find out who this hoe is. Then he gonna end up. Well, he kept calling a boy. He was adamant. He was just so fucked. I put him on speaker so brother I was shot to me. The homicide detective. He said he trying to figure out who the fuck the broad who driving. They said it was a broad driving the car. Got that she had a lace front wig and all types of shit. They trying to figure out who she is. So she the one that caused all these problems.
I'm gonna stop at 10:24. At this point in your investigation, prior to speaking to Adrian B, were you trying to determine if the person driving the car was a female?
I was.
And is that based upon the evidence that you had at that point in time?
Absolutely.
And so Are you the homicide detective that called Miss Courtney Bean and gave her this information? You- You're on.
I sustain the objections to form.
Did you call Miss Courtney Bean on the night of the incident?
I did.
Did you ask her about who this broad was who could have been driving that vehicle?
Those were my words.
And did you also tell her that her husband, Mr. Adrian,
You have an objection, Mr. Steele? I sustain the objection.
what, if anything, did you tell her about her husband?
I said, as far as I knew, he was a passenger.
And was that your understanding of his role at that point in time?
At that point, and I had no charges on him.
And at that point in time, when you spoke with Ms. Courtney Bean, again, had you ever communicated with Adrian Bean?
I had not.
We'll pick up at 10:24.
Driving, she could have killed somebody and all this old stuff here. If he can't find her, he don't even know how to put these charges on the three boys that they got in custody. As of right now, your husband, this Avery, they got no charges on him. We can't charge him for nothing. So he was a passenger.
Who that?
That's what he said.
That he told you about me?
Yeah, he said, as of right now, your husband, they got no charges, so he was a passenger. And we tried to find out what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm. The night before they come, they stick and come down that motherfucker and tell them that what it was. Them niggas kept 100. They gave us a story to tell.
Now, did you hear when Adrian Bean said, them niggas kept it 100, them niggas, they gave us a story to tell?
I heard that.
Did you ever give Adrian Bean a story to tell?
No, I never even met the brother
At this point in time and hearing
at
this.
that point in time.
All right. What about Walter Murphy? Did you ever give him a story to tell?
Never.
And what about Frederick Prothero?
I did not.
All right. Do you know what the story was that they were to tell?
No clue.
And Your Honor, I think that concludes that portion of 175 Charlie Bravo. I'm ready for the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you for comfort? You want to take a comfort break? All right. Let's take 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and we'll come back for 3 o'clock, okay? All right, Detective, you may do the same. All right, all rise.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you may be in recess. We'll see you in 15 minutes.
I also have a copy of the corrected version of 175 Charlie.
All right, you can hand that out in the pendency, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And we have enough of them. Yes.
Y'all pass out.
Not yet. When we come back. All right, let me put this in the B pile.
Robert.
All right, thank you, Deputy Hammond. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Ms. Hilton, we can continue with your examination, please, madam.
Thank you. And one last question, Detective Quinn, before we go to 175 Charlie. In the last portion of 175 Charlie Bravo, did you hear when Adrian Bean said, them boys kept it 100?
Yes.
In your time as a law enforcement officer or as a homicide detective, have you heard that term before, keeping it 100?
Yeah, I use it every week. It means telling something truthful.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, the state is ready to play portions of 175 Charlie.
All right. Deputy Hammond, if you'll go ahead and hand out those transcripts, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the same admonition applies as was read to you earlier, and we'll collect those after the tape has been played. Ladies and
And Your Honor, we're going to admit
hold on 1 second. First, ladies and gentlemen, do you all have a copy of the transcript for the exhibit? Okay, all right. Ms. Hilton, what were you going to say a little earlier?
Yes, Your Honor, the state will admit 175 Charlie Tango for the record only.
All right, any further objection to State's 175 Charlie Tango other than has already been noted? All right, State's Charlie Tango is admitted, subject to earlier objection and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, the state is going to play 00 to 121.
This is a prepaid collect call from
It's me, babe.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, guys.
Wait.
Hey,
What you got?
hey, babe, school.
Oh, yeah, school.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot all about that shit.
Yeah,
I lost the time damn way on. I just got a population. I was just letting you know I just came out of the medical flow.
where they say, I just got on White Street. They just all over there, we just filed.
I went to court. They ain't give me no bond. I go to court on 26th.
Yep. What about it, babe? Just trying to see you have emergency. Okay, I just tried to call. I just called and asked, okay, you have an emergency visitation for your wife. He said, I gotta wait 14 days.
Shit, hopefully I'll be out of here by then. I ain't trusting the motherfucker.
We're going to end it at 117. And we'll be starting at 10:56:29. 10:56.
No.
It'll pick up at 10:59, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Block you got check on in that car, charges in that car, all that shit in that car. You just have to check shit, cause them niggas out man be done stole all type of shit. And I don't even know what our umbrella I got. Well, you don't even know what that nigga buck boy had. I ain't give him them. I know I'm gonna lay my pocket.
I don't know how they was still there. They said the whole. They said about. They told the whole story. Goddamn book. LIL on the say that. Them hoes said everything.
What hoe?
How they were going. The little two hoes who be sitting down with y'all last fool with the other little hoes. We went grocery shopping and he was gonna come back and cook the chicken and all type of shit. Like, really, bitch? Oh my God. Then they went to look for it. They were going, I mean, the whole told the whole story. The whole fucking story. Like, yeah, what you do? This your family over here?
Who?
Like, you supposed to be at the house. You told them cook some chicken and...
Them folk went to something on their own. I told them I know how to cook the chicken, but I told them off the rip that Buck and them were gonna go there and cook their own food. Buck know how to cook. Buck them gonna go to the Blue and cook their food. I wasn't gonna let them cook them a goddamn thing. Now if that was Buck told her that people gonna cook the food, then they lied.
Yeah, you supposed to be constantly fried chicken and all that shit.
Look at my car, baby. I already had 8 McDonald's. I don't even fall for that. I ate some Mickey D. Them folks down there talking about they were hungry with Thug. That girl said she had some food stuff. They talking about going to the store. I told them to go ahead and go to the store. They went to the store. They come back. Somebody goddamn, it's a lick around the corner. Goddamn, the nigga name goddamn Red Man got some money. So I said, shit, get the skateboard car then. Goddamn, y'all take skateboard car. That thing, you know, I like, fuck that shit. The nigga told me about 15, 20,000. I like, fuck that shit. I'm finna get the car and drive. That was it. That's the only time I drove all yesterday. I didn't go nowhere. I ain't been no grocery shopping with no motherfucking body. So I don't know what the fuck they talking about. People just say shit anyway. What the fuck they on them folks? Them kids be lying like a mother. Who would even make up something like that? I ain't even saying no shit like that. I ain't never cooked y'all. I sell food. When I go out there and let somebody get something to eat, that be Buck. Buck, go out there and cook your own food. Rick, go out there and cook your own food. Whoever working, go out there and cook your own food. Hank, y'all cook y'all own food. I'm not going up there cooking there for nobody, man.
And we stopped the recording at 13:30. And we can take up the
Yes, ma'am.
transcripts.
Are all the transcripts been picked up?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Now, Detective Quinn, early in that call, did you hear when Mr. Bean advised he had just gotten into population?
Yes,
Have you heard that term of going into population as it relates to the Fulton County Jail?
I have.
What does that mean?
That means they've been fully processed in.
And moving forward to the portion that we just heard, did you hear Adrian Bean reference the word lick?
Yes,
In your years of being a detective or being an officer with Atlanta Police Department, have you heard that term lick before?
I have.
What is your understanding of what a lick is?
It's a robbery, or standard form is just getting some money.
And did you also hear them reference Red Man?
Yes,
At this point in your investigation, did you know or have an understanding of who they were referencing at that portion of the call?
yes.
And who was it?
That was Derek Dotson.
And again, did you hear when in that portion of the call where Adrian Bean discusses getting skateboard's car?
Yes,
Had that also come up in your investigation at this point in time when you're listening to these jail calls?
yes, ma'am.
And again, are you looking back at our chart from the other day? Are these jail calls relatively somewhere between 9/11 when Mr. Bean was arrested to sometime in 9/16 when you heard or started actually listening to these jail calls?
Yeah, that's about it, yes.
Okay. Your Honor, state be ready to publish 175 Charlie Delta.
All right.
Put them up there. It's right there. It's underneath your hand. It's not a lot of them. Course indulgence for a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you want to look at them? We had them all right there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, each one of you have a copy of the transcript for the exhibit? Okay, remember my admonition I've given you already. We'll collect those up when we're finished.
And Your Honor, say like the tender, exhibit 175, Charlie Delta Tango for the record only.
Any further objection to states 175 Charlie Delta Tango? It otherwise has not been made already? All right, I'll note that it's continuing objection for the reasons we stated earlier. It's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor, and we'll be publishing approximately 3 minutes and 16 seconds, starting at 3 minutes and 16 seconds.
Starting at what, madam?
Approximately 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Do you need me to email?
Thank you.
Can you email him? Yep. Yeah. I have an extra one for you.
This is a prepaid collect.
I just need to get shit behind me anyway, babe. That's all.
Hold on.
I need to get this shit off, man. I need to get this shit off me and goddamn continue going straight when I get out, man. Stay away from all these old young ass niggas, man, and stop trying to goddamn they do. I'm too old for that shit. I'm smart enough to know what the fuck I got to do. I ain't never been no nigga that do what everybody do, but shit, I don't think about it is that little shit that was going on inside my little circle. It really made me really going hard. Really got shit there.
Yeah. I understand that. I understand.
I'm more glad to get this shit over this way than goddamn in the other situation. Cause goddamn the way that shit went, but niggas glad to really be living.
Yeah, that's all I can think about, babe. I ain't somebody.
I ain't telling no lie. I seen my life before my hands flashed before my eyes. Like real nigga shit. I said some shit to save it.
Yeah, that's why I said Joe Cruz don't really fuck me up. But they ain't call me. So the first time she say is, hey, you pop your husband. They said crime scene tape everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You could have said he was in a police car first. You feel what I'm saying? But that's the first thing you want to say. You know what I'm saying?
Brother D was there the whole time.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, but you know how.
He tried to watch that the whole hour before he even picked up his phone. I was looking dead at him. He looking at me, just shaking his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they said having that boy I was food. They called me about one something. I was gonna goddamn mop my floor at work. I was took outside there. I said, boss, I can't do it. I gotta go see what's going on with my husband. I called on Sunday Spray. Them motherfuckers like answering their phone. Man, I was about to go crazy.
And Your Honor, we're ending at 5 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe all the transcripts are up. May I proceed?
All right, thank you, Deputy Ham. All right.
And again, Detective Quinn, listen to this portion of the call. Did it reference things that you were investigating at that current time?
Yes.
All right. Now, the state's going to publish its final jail call, which is 175 Charlie Echo.
Yes, you may.
And Your Honors, state would like to tender State Exhibit 175 Charlie Echo Tango, a copy of transcript solely for the record.
Any further objection to state's Charlie Echo Tango that otherwise has not been noted? I'll note the objection for the purpose of the record and admit it over objection. States Charlie Echo 175 Charlie Echo Tango can be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, first, we're going to publish portions 00 to 1 minute.
This is a prepaid collect call from
Give me that.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Yeah.
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 But hell yeah, man. Shit, that been all fucked up in my world, boy. That's why I already know when I do dumb shit, that's why I know when I do dumb shit like what I did, I end up right in them motherfuckers, man. End up right in them motherfuckers.
That's why I called being home.
High my mind tripping. I ain't even
Yeah. No, I told being home. I'm so disappointed in your age right now. I don't even know. I can't even focus on myself, man. I can't even focus. I don't even know what to do right now. I'm so low. So low.
It had me so fucked up, man.
Sheriff.
We're going to end that portion at 57 seconds. And now we're going to forward or start at approximately 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Pissing me out this morning.
And it'll start a little bit before at 3 minutes and 48 seconds.
Okay. Who the news?
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't say nothing but a suspect shootout with the police. That's all. That's all. They ain't say nothing about no robbery. You tripping.
Oh, man, it's somebody shooting out.
They don't say nothing about no robbery. That's all the news say. What it is. Right. That's what but people telling, but people pull you on. Like, hold on. First of all, this wasn't true. Because nobody even know you with them. Everybody kept saying buck. They thought it was buck thug and all that. They buck them run around. You know what I'm saying? Thug them run around telling people they don't be. You know what I'm saying? That you with them. You feel what I'm saying? People didn't even know you with them, child. They didn't even know you with them. You didn't know it all. They kept talking about buck. Everybody was thinking that it was buck.
Right.
Then I guess Dirty Red supposed to, you know, however it supposed to go to my king go put a hit out on all y'all. That was his money. All type of shit. That was real to him last night. Be home, baby mama. I said, honey, please.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to do
Honey, please.
Nigga got me fucked up. I don't got nothing to do with none of that shit. I don't know what the hell going on. I'm taking nigga to get some lean. Nigga said he called you about call Ken about the lean. He go down there to see the lean, and that was it. So I don't know what the hell nigga talking about.
Right.
I don't know what the hell
Right.
going on. Shit. All I know is nigga told me to go up the street. The nigga jump out the car, go fucking rob somebody and start shooting. Got me fucked up, man. You shooting the police out here. Why you tripping? You just shooting for no reason, man. You just shooting for no reason, dog. I'm telling you, man, DK, you tripping, man. You just shooting for no fucking reason, boy. Police see you shooting and run to the car. Now the police at the car. Now the police shooting at the motherfucking car. You know what the fuck going on.
That's not even trying to get lawsuit, though.
Huh?
Well, them, Shredder be home with them. They trying to sue that police out who shot him in the back. They trying to get lawsuit, baby.
Just throw a bus. Just start shooting off the motherfucking muscle, man. We don't even know what the fuck going on. I'm talking about for real, me, I'm big Fred. We ain't need scrap for the situation. I ain't need scrap. We're going to I know we're going to get some lean, man. Lean. We're going to get the lean. Okay, boom. Dirty Red got some money. Who the fuck is Dirty Red? All I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is Dirty Red. Who the fuck is Dirty Red? I don't even know no motherfucking Dirty Red. You know what I'm saying? Dirty Red got check on. Dirty Red got check on. Okay, goddamn DK, do what I want you to do. I need you to goddamn go over there and goddamn run up on him and get the money, whatever. Boom, that's all I know. Boom, okay, DK go get the money. Now I'm here shot. Bow. What the fuck going on? I'm pulling off now. Now 12 in the mix. Now 12 shooting at the motherfucking car. DK running trying to get in the car. Boom, he get in the car.
I don't care, man. Chill out. You too much. It sound like you too hyper in there. Chill out.
That shit was just too fucking much for me, man. Them niggas. But no, like I said though, they better be careful. I will do that to now when they look at it, cause man, don't put me in no bullshit like that, boy.
Exactly.
Y'all got me fucked up, man. Y'all nigga put me in the middle like that, man. I'm a fucking family man, hustle nigga, man. I don't get out here and do shit like that. If I didn't know we were going to do something like that, man, I would have let y'all nigga do that line shit on y'all own, boy. That's why I tried to get out the situation. Soon I seen it going down. I'm like, oh hell no, these niggas tripping. First shot go, I'm like, let me get out this shit. Big homie like, hell yeah, man. Them niggas tripping, boy. Let go. I'm like, we getting the hell on, man. For you know, they had us.
And we conclude that recording at 7 minutes and 15 seconds.
All right, so noted. All right, all the transcripts been taken up. All right. Thank you, sir.
And Detective Quinn, again, and listen to that final call or that last call that we've played, again, was there information contained within that call that was consistent with the investigation that you were investigating at that point in time?
Yes.
Right. Now, we talked about whether or not you had ever met Adrian Bean prior to listening to these calls. Prior to listening to the jail calls, to your knowledge, did anyone speak with Adrian Bean about what happened?
Not to my knowledge.
You testified earlier when you were here 2 or 3 days ago that you had sent Calhoun or Lewis, the two detectives, down to Grady Hospital to speak with both Prothro and Murphy.
Correct.
To your knowledge, did Lewis or Calhoun ever speak with Adrian Bean while he was at Grady?
Not to my knowledge.
When Detective Lewis and Detective Calhoun spoke with Murphy and Prothro, did they provide you a report about their conversation or interactions with both Prothro and Murphy?
Yeah, they both gave me some written documentation as to what happened.
All right. Let me ask you this. I think you testified earlier that you may have been aware of Adrian Bean going down to Grady. When you first got on scene, who did you know definitely went down to Grady Hospital?
Walter Murphy and Frederick Prothro.
All right. At that time, had you had any information about Adrian Bean going down to Grady Hospital?
Objection, Your Honor, ambiguous question at that time.
I can clarify.
I'll sustain the questions to form, and you can rephrase it now.
When you got to the scene on September 11, 2013, did you have any information that Adrian Bean had went down to Grady Hospital?
I didn't.
You said you did not.
I didn't know.
Okay. As the day progressed and you were interviewing Flora Nava Flores, Brian Ransom, going to all the different scenes, did you receive any information of Adrian Bean going down to Grady Hospital?
I got information that he had gone in, but he had also gone to jail.
Okay. And did you ever send anyone down to Grady specifically to speak to Adrian Bean?
Not at all.
To your knowledge, did any of the zone detectives or sergeants with Zone 3 ever go down to Grady Hospital and speak with Adrian Bean?
Not at all. Nothing was reported back to me.
And would you, if that would have occurred, would you be the person it would come back to?
Yeah, I'm pretty much running the show, but they had to bring it to me.
We talked about the homicide detectives. Did you ever instruct any of the zone detectives or zone sergeants to go down and speak to Adrian Bean at Grady Memorial?
I did not.
And would you have instructed any of the zone detectives or zone sergeants to go talk to Adrian Bean at Grady Memorial Hospital?
If I thought he was there, I would have. At that point, my understanding was he had gone to jail.
Now, after hearing those jail calls, what, if anything, did you do as part of your investigation?
Well, you know, there was a lot of stuff in this information that was coming off on the jail calls, so I wanted to get a face-to-face, upfront interview with Adrian Bean.
And how did you go about attempting to get a face-to-face interview with Adrian Bean?
I went and got a court order, which is procedural, to get an inmate taken out of the Fulton County Jail, namely Mr. Bean, and have him brought over to the homicide office. I was going to do the transport myself.
Okay.
Right, can we approach?
Yes, you may. You may proceed, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm showing you the mark of State's Exhibit 177C. Tell me if you recognize Exhibit 177C.
This is the court order I put together on the 16th of September, 2013.
And does that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the court order that you drafted in order to get Mr. Adrian Bean from the Fulton County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
You're on this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 177C into evidence.
All right, it's submitted over defense objection. There'll be continuing objection, may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can it get bigger? Now, looking at State's Exhibit 177C, what date did you go and pick up Mr. Adrian Bean from the Fulton County Jail?
September the 17th, 2013.
And about what time did you pick him up? Do you remember?
It was between 9 and 10. It might have been 10:30.
And is that based upon the order that was signed for you to be able to pick him up?
That was the window that I gave to the judge.
And again, when you went to go pick him up from the jail, would that be your first time meeting Mr. Bean?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
All right. Now, do you know why he was in custody?
He had a probation violation or some previous interaction with the law. I don't know exactly what it was. I didn't want to know really. I just knew he was in jail.
Why didn't you want to know?
Because I don't like people, when I'm working an investigation, I don't want to get into the minutia of what they may have been charged with previously. I don't want to get into that.
And again, at this point in time, had you had any warrants for Adrian Bean as it relates to what you were investigating?
Nah, not at all.
And were you able to get him from the Fulton County Jail?
I was.
And did you bring him back to, where did you take him?
I took him to Atlanta Public Safety Headquarters.
And where's that located?
That's it. It's been some years. 600 block of Peachtree.
Okay. 220, does 226 Peachtree sound familiar?
Okay, you're right. I'm thinking of the old headquarters.
When you interviewed him, was he cooperative?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Did he speak with you about what happened?
He did.
Right. Did he speak with you about who was involved?
Yes, he did.
Was he able to give you details about the incident?
He was.
Was he able to identify who the fourth person in the car was?
He was.
Now, was his interview recorded?
Videotape and audio tape.
And when we first talked about audio tape, when did you first begin your audio tape version of this interview?
Well, like always, it's customary when I get down. I always activate my tape whenever I put whoever I'm picking up from the jail in this lapel pocket right here, and we're live. And I keep it that way, live, all the way to the time we get back to the jail. But I actually put on video when we got to the headquarters and had both going at the same time. Again, that belt and suspenders thing. I just want to make sure I catch it.
Why do you keep on your pocket recorder from the time you pick him up from the jail to the time you return him back to the jail?
I want everybody to know I'm keeping it 100. You know, we're not missing anything.
And have you had the opportunity to listen to and watch the interview with Adrian Bean in preparation for this trial?
I have.
Permission to approach.
You may have already shown to the defense counsel.
Yes, 176 Charlie Alpha has already been admitted, Your Honor. And I'm going to approach with 176 Charlie Bravo. I'm going to first show you, or first you have in your hand, I believe 176 Charlie Bravo.
Okay,
Do you recognize Exhibit 176 Charlie Bravo?
I do.
How do you recognize Exhibit 176 Charlie Bravo?
It's got my initials on it. It's got Adrian Bean's name, visual interview.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the video that, of the interview that you did with Adrian Bean back on September 17, 2013?
It is.
Now, looking at 176 Charlie Alpha that's already been admitted, do you recognize Stacey Exhibit 176 Charlie Alpha?
I do.
And how do you recognize it?
It's flash drive. It's got my initials on it, dated with a date and everything.
Okay. And did that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the audio portion of your interview with Adrian Bean on September 17, 2013?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 176B into evidence. (176Q) Charlie Bravo.
All right, any objection to states 176 Charlie Bravo?
It's cumulative. It's the same thing like the last time. Irrelevant.
I'll rule your objection on both grounds. I'm going to admit states 176 Charlie Bravo over objection may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, permission to sit during this portion?
You may, madam.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Sharp.
I would like to object on the chief of this evidence as.
All right, noted and overruled.
And Detective Quinn, for the audio portion, I'm only going to publish a portion of the audio portion.
Yes, ma'am. Right at this gate right here. Good morning, Lieutenant.
How's it going?
That's my raggedy ass tourist straight ahead.
Why you say that? You don't like
It's a free car. I'm not mad at it, you know. Free gas, pick the groceries up, take the kids to the soccer games on the weekend, which is against the rule, but we don't make no money. But you get used to that.
Y'all getting paid. Y'all get good.
No, we don't, man.
Y'all get good.
Not even, man. I'm just glad to be employed, my brother, and be healthy. Take care of the family, you know what I'm saying? Like you. You're a family man.
Try to.
You're a good family man.
But to make sure my family, pray, man.
All that shit.
We're going to stop it at about 55. I think it was 55:12. Is that you on the recording?
It is.
And at what part of the recording are we listening to?
This is actually getting into my Ford Taurus, my take-home car.
All right. And what we're going to do actually just, do you get in the car and take him to headquarters?
We do.
All right.
I do.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, State is going to publish State's Exhibit 176B.
Mr. Hewitt objects as well on the grounds of cumulative.
Overruled, sir.
court's indulgence, the application is just loading.
All right.
You drop them. Before we begin, can you tell the jurors what they're looking at in State's Exhibit 176, Charlie Bravo?
This is the interior of one of the interview rooms at Public Safety Headquarters in the homicide unit. That's Mr. Adrian Bean sitting there waiting on me to walk in.
All right. And what is he doing? Can you tell?
I think he's eating something. I can't really tell what he's doing.
Pull it up on the page. Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to stop because it looks like there's a delay. Your Honor, we're having some technical difficulties.
You sound so, man. They did have on us. Appreciate it.
you know, was all a mystery to me. The boss is always when she locks somebody up immediately, but that's not how I operate, man, because I'm the one that has to testify to every fucking thing goes on there. You know what I mean? Plus, I respect the rights of the people who we believe are significantly involved. I mean, you got families, you got rights. And I believe that if I don't do a thorough job, I'm basically saying, fuck your rights, you know. I don't get all excited because the police officer been involved in the shooting. I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad nobody really got fucked up too bad. But I got a little problem with what you kind of told me in the car. I want to make sure you got your story right about why you were up there at Summerdale Commons Apartments. Make sure we have that right. I need you to think hard about that day. Remember from start to finish. Again, tell me to kick rocks. Tell me, Quinn, fuck you. I want to go back to where you just brought me from. I mean, I'm just going to make sure I got it right and I respect you because I don't want you coming up later hollering about, you know, like we were talking about in the car, people always come back later talking about stuff. It's too late. Now, too late is kind of open-ended for me to say that. I can't really change the outcome of anything. All I can do is take the truth to the DA and say, okay, out of all four of these people, only three of which I know of, this one told the truth based on what I've done. That's all I can do. I can't say, okay, I can't tell anybody, I can't make any decisions. I don't have any power when it comes to all I can do is impress upon the people that handle the prosecution, like the DA's office, tell them the story told the truth. Personally, I think the ones down at Grady healing up, I think they lied. I mean, you lied a little bit too, but I want to clear that up. Based on my investigation, I'll show you why in a minute, but run down to me how that whole day started. How did you end up with that burgundy or red Nissan Altima that white kid named? You know his real name, boy? You know his skateboard's real name?
Brian, I know his whole name.
Okay, Brian.
Been known him for.
How long you been known him?
Been knowing Brian a couple of years.
Okay. That's good because he said 2 years, so that's right on time.
3 years.
Brian Ransom.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know the Mexican kid was with him?
No, he came with Brian a couple of times.
Run down for me 9/11/2013. How you ended up with that car and how did you end up skinned up the way you are? Just start where you got the car and end there, and then I'm gonna tell you what I got.
Okay, cool. Let me be straight with you.
All right.
Ain't gonna cut no. The day we pulled up at my spot.
I pulled up at my spot. What's your spot?
Fuck y'all. Let's on Macon Drive. When I pulled up down on Macon Drive.
What's that address?
Which you probably seen a black camera on. I can't really remember the address. Both the spots, because I got like 2 spots, but the first one of the spots that's across the street would be 2246, and I think the one over there is 2323 Macon.
Okay. That's okay.
You know,
where I met your wife was 2333, man.
2233?
2233.
Okay. That's where I pulled in, parked. About 15, 20, 30 minutes later, Brian pulled up. He called me, said he needs to come holler at me about some things. I was like, okay, cool, bro. He pulled up and got it one thug.
Cool. Let me make sure I got these names right. Brian pulled up, and then what happened after Brian pulled up? You in the camera?
Yes, sir. I mean, I pulled to jump on just shoot the shit for a minute. And Brian called me to come to see him. So I said, come on, Brian, come chop it up with me or whatever. So Brian come, and got young thug roll up, said, hey man, I just seen a dude with about 22, 30,000 on him. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
Who? That's what Young Thug said.
Young Thug said,
"Got the blue."
Is he that kid with the dreadlocks? You always talking about the
Right.
real skinny though, wearing pants like white boys. Yeah, okay.
He's Fred, he seen the guy with some money or whatever. So, you know, me and Big Fred, we like, y'all go ahead on with that, man, you know, whatever. You know, y'all want to go do it, y'all go do it, use Brian code, whatever, you know what I mean? So they went to check on whatever was going on with that situation.
So who's the guy that had, how much money was this? Seen who?
He seen, I don't know who he said, he just seen the guy with some money.
All right.
And, you know, they went to check on the guy, whatever, they come back, whatever.
Who's that? Who went to check on the guy?
Him and, the guy with the D and the K in his face.
DK, all right, we'll call him DK tonight.
You know what I'm saying? So they go check on the guy or whatever, and then going on with that situation. So now the fact that they come back, now we all go in on some lean. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we'll go get some lean. Okay, I go get it from a buddy up here in Somerville. So okay, cool. Well, you gonna go get the lean? I gotta feed this Big Fred. He just come home from prison. You know, he ain't got nothing. He don't know nothing about nothing. He just come home from chain gang. So he like cool. And like Big Cuz, you gonna ride with me? He go, okay, cool. You know, Thug and DK get in the back. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drive Brian car, whatever. So we go up there, give DK the money. DK supposed to go get the lean or whatever. DK go around the corner, start firing some shots or something. Shots just go off. And he come back, I'm looking at DK like, what the hell going on? Like, what the fuck you shooting for? What you shooting at? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling all the way out. You know, what the fuck you shooting at? Why are you shooting? You know what I'm saying? He out in the car, go. So now I get in the car, pull out, and now he go, tires pull up. And when I pull out, what tires? It's like black tar, blue. It's like that shit you drove up in here. It's one of the tires. I had 4 tires. When I pick it up, I go around the car, whatever, no, around. Wait a minute, you went around the car? I see a damage on the police car. They saying they got hit by your car. You remember that? Oh, I went around the car. As I go around, what was it? Okay, what was it? As I go around the car. The tires pull up. Boom. He trying to see what's going on as well. I'm trying to see why the world. This is you right here. This is your car. Are you? I'm bagged in. The market. You bagged in. This is the front of the car. You bagged in. I'm bagged in. Tires come like this right here. Stop. About right now, about 2 car lengths up. Okay, cool. I pulls out. As I pulls out, cops already right there with the gun. You see what I'm saying? I go around like this right here. As I go around like this, the cop car hit me. Bump the tail of the car like that right there. I goes out. They shoot. Boom. Cop. He 5 shots. I go around. Boom. Hit the gate. Boom. Go straight across. Jump over the wall. Boom. Hit the other wall. Boom. Run into the laundromat. After that, did you see that police car down there at the bottom of the wall? I didn't see no police car. It was back then. You almost landed up, so you were driving the car. Yes, sir. It was a lot of the detectives when they first came to find them, and I told you that's probably the lie you're talking about. I told them that Big Fred was riding and all like that right there, which I was the driver. Big Fred was the passenger. DK was behind me, and Young Thug was behind Big Fred. Young Thug is a rapper. Wait a minute, so Young Thug, what did he just say Fred? Because he's like 6'8", 354 pounds. He was sitting in the back seat. No, he's in the front with me. Okay, so let me make sure I got the C-track. You said Big Fred was driving. All right, we got that cleared up. That was in the beginning. Yeah. So I told the free bullshit lies. I ain't gonna keep lying. I'm gonna keep all the way live, man. You know what I'm saying? Big Fred. You know, like I told the police officer, everything just happened so fast that we ain't even, none of this even supposed to occur. My man just come home from prison. So what about the guy with the money? Sir? What about this guy with the money? What's Thug came to you with a leg? It sound like. No, they want to check on the legal dead. I guess when DK got in the car, you see any money on it? No, sir. I had $345 a month. Yeah, I know it's in property. I saw it down there. I had my own money sheet. Yes, sir. I had my own $345 in check and worth of cash in my pocket. It had nothing to do with what was going on up in Summerdale, right? No, sir. All right. Did you know that DK got some money? Okay, let me ask you something. Who had pistols in that car? Make sure I got in the car correctly. Who had pistols in the car? Fred with a gun, you got DK with a gun, you got Thug with a gun.
Big Fred, what kind of gun did Big Fred have? I'm gonna go get him. You think you can recognize him?
He has a 9mm
Fred had a 9mm Ruger. Go slow for me, then go slow.
Okay. DK had a little bitty, small, little gray looking gun.
You know what kind?
I just know.
Small and gray.
Yes, sir.
Was it automatic or was it
I was in love, man.
all right, you don't know what his was, 9 or 40, 45? What kind did he have?
I can't tell you this good.
Okay.
I mean, I don't hang with
All right, small gray automatic.
Let me put this on the clip for record too.
Mm-hmm.
These are younger guys than me and Big Fred. Like I said once before, Big Fred just come home from jail. I'm trying to show my big homie a good time. I took him to buy him brand new clothes and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And that was that.
Big Fred.
The younger guys, I don't know what they be having, what their attention is, what they be on, or whatever, but they is way beyond what we're on. You know what I'm saying? They go by a whole nother means of getting their money.
That's for sure.
To get my money. These other guys, they like to rob, take, and do all this other stuff.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to put that clip, you know what I mean? I don't rob, I never rob, I ain't got no rapping for no robbery and stuff, for juvenile or something like that, but since that, I've been straightforward, you know what I mean? Trying to raise my family and whatever.
What kind of gun did young Thug have? You can remember?
I didn't see Thug.
Okay, but how do you know he had one when he got it?
He keep a gun on.
How much was the lien gonna be? How much was they paying for the lien?
It's your pop. Supposed to be $150 for the lien, 50, 50, 50. You know, so I give him 50, and then he went 50, Thug went 50, and DK supposed to went 50. We supposed to all go in on the lien, supposed to show Big Fred a good time. That's it.
Did you know that, now how long you know DK?
For weeks.
That's it?
Yeah,
Not even the neighborhood?
This is a couple weeks. I've been hearing about him and stuff like that as far as this, you know, just running with him and hanging with him.
But that was on the second time you got in the car with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I want to make sure we got the right DK. Because the one we got down there, if you don't know him off the rip, let me see how. Okay, describe DK for me. The guy in the car with you. And where did he sit?
He just got a tattoo, the D and a backward K on the forehead.
What's that all about? Backward K.
I don't know, probably. They the gangbangers and we you are a gangbanger family man or guys that come home from prison.
So you know what I'm saying? So DK, who was he friends with in the car? They got with each other.
They gangbang, they call themselves some type of blood.
How long you known Thug?
I know his father. I've been on his father over a couple of years now. You know what I mean? And like I said, Thug just started coming around.
But how long have you known he exists as a human being? How long you known him?
I can't.
What? How long?
I don't remember.
In years. Scared to guess. Because I don't know his real name. What's his real name?
Lil Jeff. That's all I know. They call him Lil Jeff.
Jeff? We don't know his last name. What is daddy's last name?
I don't know his dad's last name. I know his dad named Jeff Rowe. Lil Jeff.
Jeff. Okay, I'll figure that out before we leave.
Man, it's not hard.
So the guy in the car with you is this kid DK. If you saw a picture of him, you recognize him?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now I got a picture of a kid named DK. Got a DK with a backwards K on the board. Is that the DK that got in your car? That's the one that got in the car? All right.
Back seat.
DK in the back seat. All right. Now, I want you to listen to something. And then, you know, I want to make sure we got this story right. Did you know that DK had a lot of money on him when we got it in his pocket?
No, sir.
Bloody money, which means it got wet up when he, okay. Everybody out there said there was some shots in the car that was crashing. What's that all about?
I heard a couple shots as we were going bumping up and down. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know that y'all went off that wall?
Yes, sir.
How did that happen?
The car was just going out of control. It wasn't breaking. It wasn't breaking in after the gate hit. The car just going. The car just go. He went over that grass and did his own thing. He went straight to that wall. Ain't no stir, no acceleration, no none of it. It was just going. You know, massive gas, none of it. It just was. The car just did his own thing. So.
take my time with this shit. Just listen. I gotta come. Be working on what I need to be working on. That's where we gonna be. Today, you know, boy, today, because I got a probation violation. I got to count the way to stop. The old man said he ain't worried about it. Well, why ain't worried about it? It's cool. They don't come to court. I go to court. They got to get the one. They go back to court again. They don't show up. I think my lawyer knows that. Just listen. Just listen.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been started the way anybody in my child, like everybody said, it's all my first people. I'm not about it. Look at me like I'm about it. Harry, too, like I'm a child. 30 years old, 13 years old, motherfucker, gonna jump on 30-year-old, gonna jump on my 13-year-old, motherfucker.
I mean, it's just a bit, so he had done. He had said that boy.
Huh?
That boy had done. So you really, you know what I'm saying? You can say it.
You better just come and say, come on, wife, that's your wife.
No, he didn't have done. Oh, okay.
I feel wrong, too.
Right.
I'm real shocked.
Right.
The kid said he got nothing to run. That's all I did. That's all you. Look at what it is. I hear something from these guys. I said, he did you.
Yeah.
Gwen. Hello? Hey, what's going on, man? No, you're not. Yeah, I know. But we need it. Trust me, we do, because it legitimizes the office. It legitimizes everything we have. Yeah, I got you. I got you, but I appreciate it. I know you want making that happen. All right? Oh, shit. You know, it's early. All right. I'm gonna get you right back in a minute, okay? All right. I'm the queen. You heard everything I said, man. You know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it. We ain't got to the point I'm talking about yet. I don't know what part it is. We got a minute. Stand by. Yeah, cool. All this shit that was so bad. I only got to check on charges. They call all this shit. They call examination. You know what I mean? I stole all that shit. By my code. That's family stuff, you know. Oh, you know what our brother got? Well, you know what that is? Go ahead. I didn't give him that. Look at that shit, boy.
Oh my God, they went to look for that boy. I mean, the whole story. The whole fucking story. Like, didn't you look at your family over there? I just don't see it out you.
I'm married. Did you hear that? There's a lick around the corner. What is that? We got a big round corner. I ain't taking the name and all. Listen to him. Name Red. Yeah, Red. All right. Pay attention. My focus is if you saw it about 15, 40,000, my focus should help you get the car to drive. That was it. That's the only time I throw about it. I ain't going over. I ain't been on both shots. Fuck that. He was just placed it anyway.
Who ain't make up something like this? I ain't even said no shit like this. So we got the part about red having money, which you already told me, right? I'm not going to never get that for nobody.
Yeah, so we back there yesterday when they screwed it out down there, you know, your time came couldn't got their laptop for the problem. So, but they still around, I'm like, seriously, they still around all day, like, I said, well, you ain't gonna put them on something else. You ain't gonna put something else, they got going outside, not going to go to one of those rooms. But them motherfuckers got a car, they sit around there, hiding, you know, ain't no might see that motherfucker, them won't eat the house, they ain't like how they eat the house.
Yeah, no.
They eat the same house, this shit crazy. You have 1 minute left.
Everybody get up.
Child work, man, I ain't doing shit, just sit outside, I ain't gonna be crying to everybody, I ain't gonna be on my slave, I tell you.
Hold on.
They get cut down. That's the time I'm not to the wild.
That one was just about the liquid red. What you told me about? We'll get to the second one. Okay. I just want to be fair to you. These are just conversations. You think I'm lying to you? No. I'm confirming what you just told me. This is the question. The question is coming up now. The question I have after listening to this one is coming up. I want to just set up. I mean, it's all the calls since you've been down there. That's just one that says you heard about the lick. That shows truth. You heard about it from Thuggin after they came back. They said it's up there. You said, okay, so stand by. Let's get this one, the second one going. I mean, I had to listen to them all week. I want to make sure you listen to them too. Yes. This is the one that kind of, this is the one that bothers me a little bit. I think we got to clear it up.
An inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. Thank you for using Secure.
Somebody just told me, you know what? This shit great. This shit don't even seem real. You drive your own shit. I'm just on window right now. You better go pray.
But you know, when you treat shit, man, you gotta go and get this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get blood. I said the same thing. I ain't gonna get it. Man, we got that ball into the kid shop. Okay, they come out of the kid shop right about the sheriff. Boom. They ride. I see them get my turn around. I'm bugging them. I'm $5 and all some of it. Okay, cool. So we see the tire. Give it a chance that you put the bucket in the tire first. When you get out the car, you can't. Man, then you got hot that car, man, and we just start running. Wow. Well, goddamn, man, I turn around, man. Go. Turn around, get on that motherfucker. Hey, ready? On the car. I rushed you. You got that gate in front of you on the outside. Oh, he shut the car. Come on, man. I'm not even know. You said one of them niggas in the back shot Big Cub before by accident, brother. I'm getting probably not in the car. How many shots did you hear in the car? I heard like 2 shots. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, all the other shit I was saying. Hold on. You know, hold on.
See, now, I'm listening to this. It sounds like the 150 stayed back in the trap. It didn't ride with y'all like the skateboards car. That's just me listening. But hold on, think about that while we're finishing up. We almost done. No, that's cool. I'm hold on. We're going to, this is going to be finished. And we'll tell the whole thing. All right, say yes. All that money will buy. Money came out of football. He had no business.
work though, because we ain't been doing them bullshit around for other shit, man. We need to go get work. If he done sold out work, he need to go get some. But he got $600 already. I got $345 in my pocket downtown. But he said, folks, I need to go out and get that money for me tomorrow. I don't need no money. I don't need shit.
Only do big boy shit. I don't fuck with that other shit.
Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept charges, press 1. To review calls, press 8.
Well, that's the system, okay? You don't want to do that. Okay, let me just say this. I'm looking for it, but in my notes I have. Everybody, listen, no, you ain't helping me. I just want you to make sure you have the truth. I've got, I don't know, 10 tapes altogether, because the phone conversation is lasting 13 and 15 minutes. There was a situation where you say DK got out of the car. I didn't get out of the car this time, and you waited for DK to get back. Now, in the context of everything I listened to, it sounds like a robbery on Big Red. It doesn't make sense about you going to get the lien because you left the 150 down at the car. You had 345 on you. That lien deal was on hold. And then, hold on. The robbery was not dead because DK got the money. It was in his pockets. DK took the money? He got some big red. He got some dirty red. See, he was in the parking lot. See, me and Red like this too. Huh? Me and Red like this too. I didn't even know they was going to robbery. You know what I'm saying? They never gave us a name. You know what I'm saying? Now that I've been sitting in jail. Yeah, but here's the thing. A reasonable person is going to believe guys going up there. You say you followed it from Can's spot, which I know what the fuck that is. Down near the sheriff, right? Nice little Coral. Huh? It's a club called Coral. I know who Can is. Let's leave it like that. I know who Can. I'm not going to go into it. I know who the fuck he is because I know a lot of real motherfuckers up there. I know that Red probably works with Ken. I know that. Red got that check. That's what the tapes are telling me. He got that check. Let me finish. He got that check. Thug bought you the list. You're low. And the reason why I'm saying that, you got a lot of financial problems. You trying to come up. You're 15 days behind on your rent. You got all these different shit going on. You got 2 car notes. You got a landlord that's cool, but he ain't too cool after the 15th. You got a hard-working wife that's trying to get certified in her field by going to school. You got beautiful children, your son, who you need to look out for. And I got one. Listen to me. Apparently your wife don't know because she acts like you don't. But the thing of it is, it's a situation where y'all are following Red, and the guy he's in the car with. They get up there, it's going to be a simple lick. You say y'all let DK get out and get it, and DK got out and started shooting. If you would have got out, it would have been different. It wouldn't have been no shooting. This wasn't, first of all, Red had a stack. DK he got that in the car. He shoved that shit in his pocket, but he got back in the car with y'all. I wasn't gonna let up no shit. He wasn't gonna tell y'all shit, y'all nigga had shit. Right. Y'all went to ride Red. I just want the truth. One on y'all. Man, we like to say we're together. Y'all switch cars. You know what I mean? Come on now. Talk to me like a... You're not the gunman, or you the driver or the robber. You're the driver. All right, so what's the move? Tell me the move.
shit. You know what I mean? The niggas, they told us about the liquor. Well, we followed up with some of this. Who told you? I want to know who. Everybody knows. Those were the secret. All right, you know what I'm saying? He come get us to the boy sitting up. What did he say exactly? He said, niggas sitting up there at King shop with 10, 15,000 on them. I just sent the money in the bag. Ken done whooped up and got the money already. The money gone. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Ken got the money. Ain't no such thing as 10, 15,000 up there no money. Yeah, but you were excited about hearing that number, so what happens next? Okay, cool. We go check it out. Look at it, see what's going on. Boom. They ain't up there. They come back flying past, make a drive. We see them. Boom. We follow them on up to Somerdale. Now, we in Somerdale. What do you follow? What kind of car you follow? We follow in the gray, I want to say Pontiac car. Well, you say gray car. You don't know what kind of gray Dodge. All right, that's cool. Pontiac. Following Dodge. Gray Dodge. All right. And, you know, we get up through there. Through where? You gotta say where? Somerdale. DK jump out the car or whatever, you know what I mean? Why did y'all pick him? Sir? Why did y'all pick that motherfucker to get out? And all the motherfuckers. I don't know why Thug didn't get out. It was his leg. He sat in the car in the back seat like a bitch. This is man. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no who picked who. This is man. Mm-hmm. He said his foot soles was. Mm-hmm. I'm no gangbanger, I'm no blood, nothing. He tells him, showing your record. He tells him, hey, you go get it. You know what I'm saying? What did he say exactly? What did Thug say? He told him, go get the money. So he told him, he said, go get the money, go take the money, come on back. So he told him, go take the money, come on back. All right, so is that before or after you back then? Yeah, the party. We back then, he told him, go get the money. All right. Where's that torch you were wearing? You were worried about that torch. You weren't sure. No, see, the torch, all of them in together. Is the torch in front? Police cars in front of him. Did you know it was police? You concerned. He was nervous like that. He thought it was fucking torch. I didn't know it was the police. You ain't no windows. The rest of the motherfuckers ain't even clued on that shit. I was like, hold on, let me see how I get hard. Sure. And I heard it. Police not. And after that, I went to look, check, and then like that, because I wouldn't know then, you know, that the police out here don't do it. But I just want to make sure it's car. The police is car, right? You know what I'm saying? So the car on the tire going on there. Okay, boom. We back in. DK just told us he can't go get the money or whatever. He get out. Boom. 2 minutes later, he's popping shots. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't had time to take no money. You see him shooting that? He ain't had time to take no money. He was shooting. Got money. You see what I'm saying? He got money. Only see how you see all that money on the ground when you in the back of that police car. You had to see all that money on the ground. Nah. Okay. All right. I didn't even know he had took no money. He got stacked. You see what I'm saying? He got those. I ain't making. I'm keeping 100 with you. One guy run this way, another guy run that way, another guy run that way. All right, you know what I'm saying? Now, everybody go run this straight. Because you were saying to your wife, I wish I would have ran the Thug if he got away. Which way did he go? So, I mean, Thug got a call. We jumped. Big Fred though. Me Thug, Big Fred got. BK couldn't move apparently because he was shot or whatever. Thug jumped the wall. I jumped the wall. I jumped up here. Thug went behind the Dollar King, and I jumped over in the parking lot. As I'm running across the parking lot, that's when the police car come run me over. Okay. What kind of car ran you over? The blue car, the same blue car, the female. All right. Now, Big Fred, what was his job for this deal? You said he had a strap. You said he had a, he's just holding the roof, you know what I mean? Did he ever say, does he know anything about me? He's been gone for a minute, so he just trying to come up on his little list. He just trying to get out, put something in his pocket, man. That's it. He ain't know how to. Did he say anything you can remember? He didn't try to run on a mission of fraud or none of that. At the time we went in Somerdale, the robbery, that's what I'm trying to tell you. As we went in Somerdale, the robbery wasn't no robbery because he could have got out, Thug could have got out, DK could have got out, they could have went on there and handled their business. Thug said DK, he didn't really just say go get the money, he was like, go ahead and get it. So I don't know what's going on by it. You know what I'm saying? No. All right, but as I tell my family, what I was seeing me tell my family is about the robbery because that's what went on. Well, you're robbing this boy red, but you drive. You just drive. But you know they're going to get his money from him, and he's not going to like give it to him voluntarily. You got to know that. Yeah, I know you're going to know they're going to take his money. All right, so let me ask you this. I got to get sure I got the seat placement in the car.
now. Was there a girl in the car anywhere?
No girl.
You had to hide that from your wife. There is no girl nowhere in the car.
No girl, no girl.
Okay.
The girl that they think is a girl also Quinn. So I ain't mean to touch it. The girl that think is a girl is Thug. I get you, Thug, man. Thug got the wild hair. They think
Okay. There you go.
I'm gonna just keep it all.
Okay. All right. Cause he looked a little bit like
man. I mean, it's over 180 of these little motherfuckers.
He does look a little bit like
over 180 of these little motherfuckers. So with me, I'm a family man. I ain't trying to get in conversation.
Where's Thug sit? Up front or in the back?
He's in the back with DK. You know what I'm saying? You got
Who's up front with you?
You got me and Big Fred.
Me and you and Big Fred up
I'm
front.
driving Big Fred on the passenger seat, Thug behind Big Fred, DK behind the driver. That's me.
Who's behind Big Fred? Thug. Thug's behind Big Fred. Damn, so one day he can get hit. Thug's behind Big Fred. So I'm wondering, do you think Thug shot DK in the back? Is it possible? I mean,
in the back. I thought it said
he shot in the back.
I thought Fred shot in the back.
I'm sorry, Fred shot in the back, but he's up front. So I'm saying this.
I can't say Thug or DK.
How many shots did you hear? I saw it crashing over the wall. How many shots did you hear in the car? Because the police ain't near you. You gotta wait.
No, I'm saying I heard one shot. I heard one shot. But I can't say it was a shot because it was like a crash. I can't say this person, that person shot him or who shot him. All I can say is I heard a loud noise with all that was going on with the impact of the crash to the wall. So I can't say. I know DJ could have shot him, but he more worried about. You feel what I'm saying? He more worried about his shit, his situation. But he had like he had a stack on. So everything I love, he had a stack. He went in Red's car because Red ran like a motherfucker. The Red had a truck on him. He left his car sitting open. Everybody out there said it. DK went into the car up under the armrest, got the money where he had the money. Covered, got in the car, one gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna tell y'all shit. So, I mean, I'm just saying, so, I mean, what is this, a robbery case on me or something? I ain't robbing nobody. What I'm saying is, you based on what you're telling me, you're the driver in a case where DK, the guy you know that got in the car with you, with the tattoo on the back of K, was told by Thug, who I haven't identified yet. I don't know his real name yet. I'm gonna go see if I can find it. DK is the one that got the car, the one you waited on to get back in. Why'd you wait on him after he was shooting? Why didn't you just leave that motherfucker? Because you could have left him. You know, this is man, you know what I mean?
Why didn't you just leave him up there? Because he was doing shooting. He changed his script on a simple lick.
I'm gonna piss off with
This is a simple lick.
Yeah, I'm gonna piss off.
Easy.
I'm gonna piss off with
Y'all change cars because everybody know you carry. Let me tell you something. Was Thug in your black Camry earlier when you went to check on his lick?
Nah.
You sure? When he went up to Ken shot. Was Thug using your car or another black Camry?
Thug got a black Challenger.
He got his own car?
Not black Challenger.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now, a police officer that did the shoot. When did you first see the uniformed police officer that fired the gun? Did you see it?
Nah, I don't remember police.
Did you ever hear the police give a command? Did you see a police officer? Because they say they saw the guy.
I ain't.
Did you knowingly ram the cop's vehicle trying to leave? Did you know you hit it?
No.
You did not know you hit the cop vehicle?
Want me?
The cop bumped you.
Yes, sir.
So was it fair to say they tried to lock you in to stop you from leaving? Do you think that happened? I'm just asking.
Yeah, they probably did.
And why didn't you stop? Did you know they were police? Come on, this is everybody out there saying the police were trying to get you on the stop. Did you know those were police you were fleeing from?
At the point of time, sir, I didn't know because I did not see a uniform cop.
Who did you see in the car that pulled in front of your car? Y'all are
I seen two females.
Two females.
I seen two females. That's all I seen.
And you're running from two females?
I'm getting out of that too. I'm getting out of that.
Keep playing.
I'm getting out of that.
You think that
I'm going around. But you know you got to use your. And I'm getting. You know they trying to stop you from leaving. You know that. Yes or no? I feel the bump. Do you think they're trying to stop you from leaving that scene? Where the gunfire was? I think that I'm going around the car that's still moving, and this car is just all of a sudden don't even see me, so they just hit me anyway. You never saw a uniform cop? I ain't seen no police officer. Did you hear any commands? I ain't heard no freeze, get down, let me see you. I ain't heard none of that. None of that, okay. I ain't heard no shots go off by no police officer. How many shots? I don't want to interrupt you. You finished with that statement? Yeah, I ain't had no shots go off by no police officer. I don't have any shots that the police officer shot. Did anybody in the car mention that was the police? Anybody? You got 4 people in the car. Fred, nobody. I ain't said nobody. They go 12 shots or nothing. Okay. 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 You know, this is an interesting situation, man. Y'all went through that yard, hit all the tricycles and shit. Could have been kids on the bikes, man. I could have lost my own life. Oh my God, you could have. At the time, y'all could have landed. At the time, when you were kids, the police caught back under that wall. Y'all just missed it. They were just sitting there. They had nothing to do with that shit on the hill. They were just sitting there. Thank Jesus, Allah, the Dalai Lama, everybody spiritual. Y'all didn't land on that car. Then, you know, it would have been a different situation. It wasn't meant for you to, you know, catch that kind of weight. But, you know, you seem like an older brother. Why you got involved with these young men? You say it to your wife over and over again when I listen to it. Why you get involved with these young motherfuckers, man? I mean, they don't care about going down the road. They can't wait to get in. That's my feeling. They can't wait. That's the same way I got to regulate. They can't wait to get down there, man. You already know what this shit's about, what life's all about. You are in love. These young jokers only be in love with themselves and their homeboys. They'll never know how to play bang. See, I don't bang. I know you don't bang. I know you don't bang. You're a family man. You got your kids in football. You're active in school. I did my research on you. You're a good dude, but, you know, I appreciate.
I've been asked to take a comfort break. So can we do 10 minutes and then we'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, we're in recess for 10 minutes. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Excuse me, Jeff. Can I take a quick?
Oh, absolutely, Detective. I apologize. Yes, go ahead. Councils, I was going to recommend that we just recess for the evening when the jury comes back in. I'll take up a couple of different things with you all in just terms of just a little bit of scheduling. And I'll give the jurors the dates for the, before we start later on Fridays due to Veterans Court. I'm going to get my plan is to give them those dates. And then we'll recess for the evening. I believe that we're supposed to start back on the 25th, Monday, full day. And you all have your witnesses that Detective Quinn will testify again on Monday. He will be out and he won't be available again until Friday. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have other witnesses during that 3-day period that you are going to call?
Yes, Your Honor, we provided that list last week on Friday, so we did not intend to produce another list.
Okay, all right. Any issues about that, about any of those witnesses or anything that's going to be presented that week? Mr. Steele?
Yes, sir. So unless it changed, and just stop me so I don't waste anyone's time, I believe that it is Miss A.B. and 2 other witnesses. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So, Your Honor, you have admitted this is not charged conduct. This is not in the indictment at all. As you know, this isn't charged conduct of Mr. Williams. He's not charged with September 11th, 2013. But I asked the court to reconsider, because I asked you before. So if you don't remember, I asked you before, and you allowed it in. The state argued somehow it's intrinsic because it's a RICO case and it shows affiliation because allegedly Mr. Williams is with Mr. Walter Murphy. Now that you've heard all this, I don't see how we need more. This is cumulative under 403. It's a waste of time. That's from the statute. I'm not being rude to anyone. That's in the statute. And it's not for prosecutorial needs. So all of that, I'd ask you to reconsider. And if you don't remember, it's a knock on the door. AB opens the door. She's with a child, young child. She retreats into the home. Then allegedly she has a gun at her face. She says that money, jewelry, her bag, which has her child's items in it, and a gun is taken by 3 people. Mr. Walter Murphy's known as DK, Mr. Williams, and a 3rd person she identifies. She doesn't know the person. She says she thinks it is Mr. Williams' brother. They leave. Mr. Murphy shoots her gun into the apartment. She does not call the police. She says that night somehow she's alerted that her house is fired upon, her apartment. You excluded any hearsay and confrontation clause. The next day she walks to the police department, tells the story I just told you, and then this crime scene comes out. Those are 3 witnesses, AB, the crime scene, and the officer responding. And then the officer never can get in touch with AB. The officer closes the case administratively. There's never an arrest of Mr. Williams, Mr. Murphy, or anyone else. Not in the case. I don't want to repeat. My argument is not intrinsic. And intrinsic to me means you needed to complete the story or it explains certain conduct. The state came back and said it's a RICO case and it explains association between Mr. Murphy and Mr. Williams. I will stipulate that Mr. Williams and Mr. Murphy know each other. They grew up together. They've associated together. And that this case is all about Mr. Murphy and Mr. Williams. So I just asked you again. That's what you asked if there's any issue. That's my issue.
You're asking me to reconsider my ruling on that issue?
Exactly. That's right.
Okay. All right. Ms. Love?
Judge, the court already just addressed the fact that the court has ruled on that issue. Unless defendant Williams is willing to stipulate that they committed these crimes together, the state asked that the court keep its prior ruling and allow us to present evidence of this act, which is an overt act.
All right.
Confident that for the state, this is not in the indictment. This is not charged as an overt act. If I'm wrong, I have a total mental breakdown. This is not in the indictment.
To be clear, it does not have to be in the indictment to be an overt act, Your Honor.
There's no case. We've heard this before.
Yeah,
There's no case that says that.
go ahead, sir.
I am unaware of any case that says that. What it says, there are cases that say it can show an association.
And that's what I admitted for over your objection.
But
yes.
I'm admitting to the.
And you're saying you're going to stipulate to that. The state's just not willing to accept your stipulation. So I'm gonna leave my current ruling as it stands, sir.
Well, there's other overt act too, and at some point, there's 191 overt acts. this other crime evidence at some point is just no probative value. And you don't have to take a stipulation from me, but this passed, and I don't know how many days, 4 days, 8 days, on September 11, 2013, is showing a association through Mr. Williams and Mr. Murphy. And if that's the reason, it's been proven without a stipulation.
All right, sir.
Prosecutorial need is 0.
Okay. All right. Okay, folks, take a couple minutes. I'll get our jurors back in here, and then we can go through a couple of things, okay?
Thank you. Before you excuse the jury, can we just put the?
I haven't excused the jury yet. I'm asking to excuse all of you so we can take a comfort break, and we can get back. We can come back and then excuse our jury.
No, I just want to be able to put the timing on the record. I didn't do that when I stopped the video.
The time of
What time I stopped the video. So I just wanted to do that.
and what time was that?
11/12/27.
Okay. All right. Take 5 minutes. We'll be back.
see the letter?
Who?
Did you see the letter?
Yeah. All right, are all our participants back?
No, sir.
Who's missing, sir?
Mr. Matthew.
Say again?
Mr. Matthew.
Can you all step outside and see if you can bring Mr. Matthew, one of the Matthews advocates back in, please?
Everybody present accounted for.
All right. Can you summon our jurors for us, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Deputy Ham, all the jurors back, sir? All right, thank you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the hour being about 5:20 on Friday, we're going to go ahead and recess for the evening at this point in time, okay? Detective Quinn, if you could come back this coming Monday, that would be the 25th for 9 o'clock, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see you then. Please don't discuss the testimony of anybody except the attorneys in this case. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first let me go through a couple of ministerial things we need to begin with. I did tell you that I would tell you what dates between now and July that I have unrelated business on some Fridays with Veterans Court. So that's why we start a little bit later. So I'm going to give you those dates. So if you want to make any other appointments or other things that you need to do, you'll have that for your consideration. Okay. So the following are the Fridays that we'll be starting. You'll come at customarily at 12 or 12, I should say 12:30, and we'll start at 1 o'clock. Okay. All right. So that's April the 5th, the 19th, those 2 dates in April, 10 May and 31 May. 14 June, 12 and 26 July. Again, 5 and 19 April, 10 May. Well, why are you messing up my role? Then you'll be the person, Judge, can you repeat those dates for me again? Or you'll be looking on somebody else's paper. I didn't cover that. We've already covered that. But if you want, if you keep asking me questions, I'm gonna make you come on the 5th. Oh, there's always somebody. Okay, can I get through the dates first? Everybody got the dates? 5 April, 12, and 5 and 12 April. I mean, 5 and 19 April. All right. So you already know that you won't be here on that Friday, the 5th of April. All right, because I've administratively given you that week. 19 April, 10 May, 31 May, 14 June, 12 and 26 July. What are your questions? Those are the dates that you'll have where we'll be coming in. Now, to clarify, 5 April, you will not be here. 5 April, you will not be here. Juror 213 is for you again. 5 April, you will not be here. Okay. Don't ask for any other weeks after that. I'll give you some other dates applicable when you come back in April because after next week. Tell you what I'll do, ladies and gentlemen. You all will be here on the 29th, next Friday. I'll give you a couple of dates later in April and May so you can plan some other dates just in case, okay? Other than those Fridays, it will be starting half day, okay? All right.
Excuse me, Judge, did you say half day on the 29th, next Friday?
No. You were listening to what you wanted to hear. No, I said I will tell you other dates applicable in April and May. You're not, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna be like 213. All right? No, I did not say that. We're working a full day on the 29th, okay?
Good Friday?
Huh?
Good Friday?
Yes, ma'am. The Lord will be just fine. Okay? All right. All right. Anything else?
Any ideas of time past Monday next week?
You all just don't listen. I know it's late. What did I say about that?
I'm saying
Next Friday, what am I going to do?
you tell us for April and May, that's understood. For the week of next week, are we anticipating 9 a.m. starts in May?
Pretty much. Yes, except for Thursday, the 28th. Thursday, 28th, we may have a delayed start around noon. Okay? More to follow on that. All right? Okay. Any other inquiry, me, ladies and gentlemen?
No, for the men.
You good? Okay, all right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, unless you have any other administrative inquiry with me, let's go through your customary admonitions, okay? As you depart today, leave your notepads in the basket. Take another, of course, juror sticker for your use when you come back. Please don't talk about the case in any way as you're going out, no matter where you're going, as you're in small groups, ones and twos, or as you're sitting back there in your headquarters at your deliberation room. Do not let anybody, third parties, approach you about this case. If any third party should do so, your mandate is to let myself and or Sergeant Ingram know immediately. You are not to do any extra research outside of court and any other reading materials or consult any other third persons. Remember, you can only consider what's lawfully presented to you in the four walls of this courtroom. You may not go by and visit any of the scenes that may be depicted. If anybody, please resist temptation of listening to any recaps or commentary about this case in any news media or third-party sites. And remember, as I do always when we leave here each night, thank you very much for your patience. Thank you for the attention that you've given us and will continue to give us in the trial of this matter. So unless you have anything else of me, I'm going to go ahead and release you all, and we'll see you on Monday for 9 o'clock. And we'll see where the day leads us at that point in time. Okay, for an anticipated 9:30 start time. Okay. All right. So unless you have anything else, I'll bid you all a good weekend. All right. All rise. That's why I didn't say nothing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. All right, couple of things before we close up for the record for today. Ms. D. Williams, we able to reach Ms. Obasi? All right, that's Thursday, 28th. Madam, I'll direct that you tell Ms. Obasi to come in for 12:30 on the 28th. And what I'll do is we'll cover what we need to before everyone comes. Okay? All right. So just let her know. And then we're gonna start thereafter at 1 o'clock. So that should take care of it, okay? All right. Councils, in referring to Thursday, the 28th, we'll be starting at 1 o'clock. So you'll need to be here for 12:30 on the Thursday, the 28th of March. Okay, the last thing is, councils, just for your planning purposes, we will take up some motions on the 1st and the 2nd of April. That's Monday and Tuesday. At this point in time, I have, Mr. Williams, motion limine, number 2, motion to strike. I need to schedule that. So Mr. Steele and Ms. Estate, that's acceptable to you all. We'll take it. I'm just going to put it on probably for the 1st of April, that Monday. That work for you all?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Steele?
Of course.
All right. And then also I have DeMontre Kendrick's motion to limit witnesses due to undue delay, waste of time, and or needless presentation, and the supplement that has been filed consistent with that. So, Mr. Weinstein, I assume that Mr. Apt is going to argue that since he filed it?
I believe I'm arguing that.
Oh, okay.
But I'll confirm that with Mr. Ash.
All right. Well, between the two of you and Ms. Hingerty, one of the three of you should plan to argue that motion on the 1st, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, okay. Mr. Steele, I'm still in possession of motion limiting number 44, which is apparently, did we ever finish that, or do we even consider it? Because it's involving some statements that were allegedly made by your client to Detective Quinn.
That was excluded. I'm not looking at the motion right now, but if that's what it is, that was excluded already.
It's September 11th of 2013. Mr. Williams to Detective Quinn while he's working an extra job at Neiman Marcus, Atlantic Mall.
Okay, we did not hear that one. You are correct.
All right. Is that going to come up in this particular examination of detective? I mean, I believe that, will it come up before then? I mean, let's see.
I would say yes, but unless the state's not going to use it, I would say yes.
All right, then we need to still take it up. So will it come up on Monday?
Yes, Your Honor. We believe we will reach it on Monday.
This is what kind of I cite routinely to. Mr. Steele, does it have anything to do with anybody else, or because I was going to see if I could maybe do it earlier on Monday, since it's going to come up Monday.
The way that the court has ruled, I assume it applies to everyone because that's how you've been ruling, but no, it was only Mr. Williams and former Detective Quinn. It is not custodial.
Is it argument?
Yes. Well, I mean, you can hear what the statement is, and then yes, argument. It's Detective Quinn approached Mr. Williams, or Mr. Williams and former Detective Quinn met at the store, and there was a conversation. Detective Quinn brought up the incident you're hearing now, and he said something like, "I'm not looking at my notes. I am prepared. I'm not looking at my notes, though." Something to the effect of, if I find your DNA on the firearm, I'm going to arrest you. That may not be a quote. I'm not looking at anything. Something like that.
Is there a statement that the state's turned over to you?
Yeah, they turned it over recently. And I think Detective Quinn, I may be wrong, gave it to the state recently. And then the state gave it to me, or maybe to everybody. And then I'm saying that the silence used to be you can't comment on someone's silence. That changed. I believe it's 4ORR versus state. But now it's in the court's discretion under a 403 or 24-4-403 balancing test. That's why I filed the motion.
What's the citation for or?
Give me 1 second if you don't mind. I should have put it in the motion though.
You did, sir. Thank you. You did. 305 Georgia 729 pinpoint. I should say head note 4. All right. All right, let's take that up at 8:45 on Monday, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is there, all right, is there any other party who believes they have any other motion that's outstanding at this point in time that can be heard on the 1st or 2nd of April?
I'm sorry.
I said any other party. That's right.
Your Honor, just a heads up, I have not filed this motion yet. I'm working on it, but in light of the recent Supreme Court of Georgia holding in Baker v. State, I am filing some motions in regards to some of the evidence that I believe the state may try to attempt to admit, and but I'm still working on that motion. I'll try to have it done by Monday.
All right, you file it. We'll see how it goes at
Okay,
that point in time.
and I understand, Your Honor. I was just trying to give you a heads up.
All right. Anybody else?
In Your Honor, the Baker case that Mr. Sharp just announced, that actually coincides with the supplement motion in limine number 2.
Yeah, I have it.
So it's, I mean, unless he doesn't want to argue it together, it's similar. I'm not saying that I haven't seen his motion, but it's the same case.
It's the same case. I think we have different evidence that we are addressing.
He'll need to perfect his motion, Mr. Steele, so I'll hear yours, and we'll see where that leads us, okay? But I'll be plan on just hearing on the 1st. All right, Ms. Love, what else? Or Ms. Hilton?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state did file a self-serving hearsay motion as it relates to some statements that some of the defendants made to law enforcement. And so we would like to hear that, Your Honor.
Can you?
And I guess it's properly called self-quotations now, not self-serving.
Self what?
Self-quotation.
Can you send a copy of that to Mr. Kearns, please?
Yes, we'll make sure.
All right.
And can I ask, was that particularized in what you're referring to specifically, whose statements and which statements they are?
I need to review it again, but we know specifically Marquavius Huey makes a statement as self-serving. Mr. Quarmavius Nichols makes the statement during the arrest of Shamel Drinks. And there may be more, but those are the 2 that's off the top of my head.
And Ms. Hilton?
Yes, sir.
If you don't know off the top of your head, it's fine, but do you know when that was filed so I can try to find it?
I'll pull up my email. Mr. Uhelski filed it, I believe, maybe about 3 to 4 weeks ago, but I'll look at my email and I'll re-forward it to everyone.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And I would just like notice if there's anything about Mr. Williams, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, unless there's anything else, folks, then I will see you all on Monday morning, 8:45. Mr. Steele will take up your motion, and then the rest of you, I'll see you at 9:30. Okay. All right, we're in recess.